Congratulations!
Yeah! Yippee!
Good morning, everyone, on this fine Saturday.
Yeah!
With the rain average atlas coming in clutch. Brett, thank you for the 6 months. What's going on? Wait, hold on. How are ya? Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. 6 months. Holy cow. I cannot believe. Jess, what's going on? Jess is stressed. Clovey Girl. M123. Brett. Connell. Average Atlas. Zorark. Did I say Clovey Girl? I'm saying it again. Good morning. How are you doing? Simbera with the raid. What's wrong with my animation? It's very ill. What up, Simbera? 4-3. Wow. Not too shabby. Platinum Fox, welcome in. Welcome in. Tidge, what's up? DJ Knuckles, TTS Bot, Bobbert, how are y'all all doing? Good morning! Nova, what's up? How are ya? I had burgers. I do not have burgers. I don't know what that means. I do not have burgers. I did eat some sausages for breakfast. Do y'all like a burger better than a chicken sandwich? I think I would prefer like a chicken sandwich, grilled or fried, over a burger. Sausage. You like chicken more than beef? I agree. I think beef, it hurts my stomach. You like a burger? Bobber with 100 biddies?
Cheer 100 Kai Bear Crazy Hyperinko Hype.
I can't hear.
Congratulations.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, right on time. Y'all, it's a special day today. It's a special Saturday. Simbera, sorry I blocked your view with my volume slider. It is? Yes, it is. Snag, what's up? It's special? It's only really special for me, actually. It's not really special for anyone else. Get this out of here. Nugs, lurking in the shadows. What's going on? How are ya? Oh, so not special? It's special to me. Tainted Azazel, what up? How are ya? 1 year ago today, I started my hormone stuff. 1 year with the girl candy. Yeah. Man, look at everybody. Everybody's just pedaling in at the same time. I guess that's what happens when a raid takes place.
Woo!
House,
Woo!
what's going on? Thank you. It's been a short year, but it also feels like it's been a long year at the same time. Does that make sense? The tit tacs? Yeah. That's what I used to call them until I switched to needles. So what are we gonna do today, by the way? Antibiotics. I've never heard that one. I love that. That's a good one. I'm putting that one in the banks. Yeah, plus 200. So today, we're gonna start with dulls. Sorry, my brain is so messed up. I'm still drinking my coffee that I got this morning. Whew. We're gonna do the dulls, and then we're gonna play some Spelunky 2. I've been inspired by Simbera's progress. Maybe it translate to progress on this side of the world. I will say, yesterday, I played Spelunky off stream. I got to 717, and I think I've pinpointed something that's a problem. Yeah, go do the dulls quickly while I stall. I think Mox is cursed. Every time Mox enters the room and says something to me and like needs my attention for something and then leaves, I die like within the next floor. I'm I'm not saying it's, I'm not trying to push off blame. I'm not trying to BM. I've noticed a correlation. 1, 2, 3, you're so percussion. Did you play percussion? Do you play drums and stuff? Also, can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that? You can hold a steady beat. Can you beat, like, can you beatbox? Can you ham bone? Dude, one time when I was in school, do y'all remember like in elementary school when they would pull you into the gym for an assembly for like no reason? And it was always so like random. It was just like one time they pulled us in and there was like, it was just like 3 guys ham boning for like 45 minutes. Interrupted the whole school day. I was pogged for it because no school. But it was so weird. They just came in and they were like, hey guys, we're like a traveling ham boning group and we're just gonna like slap around on each other for like 45 minutes, do our set, and then move on to the next county, I guess. I don't know. It was so weird. Do y'all not know what I'm talking about? Ham boning? Ham boning is not sex, okay? Ham boning is when you slap your body in a way that is like rhythmic. If you've watched the regular show, they do ham boning. You didn't think it was real? It is 100% real. Y'all already had a cat discussion? Man, what was going on? There's something in the air. I think it's the changing of the seasons. People are extra crazy, extra wildin' the past couple days. When you eat a sausage. What's a sausage roll? Oh, a pig in a blanket? Sorry, here in Kekona we have ridiculous names for everything. I know what a pig in a blanket is. What do you consider a pastry though? Because when I think pastry, I think like cake. Or like a cupcake. It's a mega pig in a blanket? Wait, a corn dog? It's like a croissant? I like croissants. Here's, you know what's crazy? I prefer corn dogs over regular hot dogs. Is that weird? Cool. Yo, we have some juice to divvy out. Let's divvy out the juice real quick. I saw Nova's name in there twice because of the gift subs. Where's Nova? Skirt! I think these might be your first ever juices. You ready for this? Milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my body.
And speed. You have the milk and blue combo. Pretty good. Congratulations. DJ Knuckles. Wait, who else was there? Cat Sensei has been on vacation for a while, huh? Let's see. He was in like, yeah, he was in Japan or something. Sea Dog is following the channel, for those of you curious. I'm waiting for the unfollow to take place. Did I sprout Sea Dog? I did. I am covering the... Oh, I'm sorry. I missed your juices as a result of that. It's not jail, by the way. Just ban? No, I don't want to ban him. He hasn't done anything ban-worthy. DJ Knuckles, I have not juiced you yet. I've been trying really hard to remember. Oh yeah, you're a blue Borb. Scoop. Okay. You need some apple juice, preferably, if you want to stay balanced. But I get the feeling speed is on sale today. Let's see. You got the apple juice. Enjoy it. UK pastry lore. They were designed so you could put them in your pocket and hold them with your dirty coat hands and still eat. Like an M&M. Isn't that why M&Ms were created? So like military folks could eat them in the trenches? Can I repeat what? Bye, Simbera. Go stretch, go stare at something in the middle distance or farther away. Where is House? You're a bee. There you are. You're the cream of the crop. It's your first ever juice. House, are you still here? I don't want to juice you unless you're here. Murph, what's up? How you doing? Murph, I was watching you last night, late into the evening. That was an insano mode run. And it's still going, right? He was on like Ante 19. You finished it off stream? Oh man, what a run. That was crazy. Now, like, how are you gonna top that, man? It got even crazier? Dude! Yeah, we have to watch the YouTube vid now. Yeah, that run was bonkers. All right, House, I don't think House is here at the moment. If he's here later, we'll juice him, but I don't want to juice it. First juice, cherry flavored juice, you have to wait until they're here for it. Let's do the dulls. My brain, I can feel the activation. Everything's firing off at like half cylinder, but I think we'll be okay. Give me an F11. Whoop! All right, we ready? Really? Okay. For $1, name a word. About grief. Doesn't about grief sound like a memoir or something like that? Is Dole? Yeah. DJ Knuckles, is Dole a type of banana? Or is it a brand of banana salespeople? Alright, let's see. Hold on. There's no way they would do like this, right? Well, it can't be that. It's a brand, Banana Comp. Dole is the unemployment line? What does that mean? Is that like what y'all call unemployment? Plier? Is that a word? What the hell? That's what y'all have social... Oh. Does it stand for something or is it just called Dole? You're on Dole? Lots of Risk of Rain in the soundtrack. Probably Irish. Did you just... Oh. Wait, you don't speak Irish? Do they make you learn a little bit of Irish in school? Interesting. We only have one vowel at our disposal. Sneer. What? Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Until the end of high school, it's mandatory. Do you remember any of it? Yeah, we have to take Spanish. I think you have to have at least like 2 years of Spanish. Is there a clue with this? No. You're just deriving information based on your guesses. But I play it in a way where it's like simulating hard mode, where I don't put in random words to like fish for letters. So now I'm stuck using these. I think it's probably... We're close. En biffle kilogam dulgo di letras. Did I just say something mean? Can I go to the bathroom? Yes, you can technically go to the bathroom. May you go to the bathroom? No, not until the lesson's over. Get ready to learn piss in your pants, buddy. Oh, it's cheer. P mentioned. Not record timing, though. You had to ask in Irish, really? I forgot to give you homework? Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to collect last night's homework. Here I am to ruin your day yet again. What would your reaction be if your pee was like pink or black? Hospital ASAP. Florida! Thank you, Zorak, for reminding me about Florida. Look, okay. Anybody here make TikToks or Reels or any of those short form contents? Murph, I know you do YouTube Shorts. If you're ever finding yourself driving to Jacksonville, Florida, I've been cooking this bit for such a long time. Imagine a short form video content where it shows, it's like, you know, gaze, object, gaze, G-A-Z-E, not the fun kind. Gaze, object, gaze, it's a filming strategy where it's like you show the subject, they look at something, you show what they're looking at, then you show them again, right? You know what I'm talking about? Imagine a video where someone's driving and it's showing them driving and they're bored. They look up, they see a sign, it says Jacksonville, Florida, this way or whatever. It cuts back to them and they're just like, whatever. And then they go like this. And then it cuts to another sign that says Jack's Offville, that way. And then it cuts back to them and they're just like, Scat! I think that would go so well. I think that would work so well. So if someone wants to get on that and make it, it's like a ticket, your ticket to fame, right there. And by fame, I mean literally temporary fame. It's no Mahjong. Mahjong was great, but it works better with the D colon, and you can't do that in real life. Actually, the Omegasp is what it was, right? Omegasp. Yeah, that face works well with that joke. Whoops. Thank you, Murph. Thank you. April. Big cost daycare. I don't even have to finish reading that. All the adult superstore signs mixed with all the religious signs? Yeah. Affectionate towards? PB on the periodic table, that's lead. Washington NBA team? I don't know. NBA teams are crazy. How much is Sushi's daycare? It's free because we don't send her to daycare. Peanut butter, the element. Man, I was watching an NL vid. It was actually a Library of Laterno vid, but it was of NL. And he was talking, he was just like talking, you know, like he does. And he got on this like subject of how like your brain can manifest information out of nowhere, and it takes a while for you to actually explain that information, and it's really complex and it's amazing sometimes. Like your subconscious is just like background processing that information. And then he was like, but then sometimes your subconscious is like, hey, I spent 16 hours working on this, what do you think about it? And then it's just the word peanut butter, but they switch the B and the P and it says peanut butter. I thought that was so funny. Is it the Wizards? I've heard of that. Company that created ChatGPT. I forget what their name is. Walk like a duck? Do they waddle? Targets of internet blockers. Ads. Bare hand. Paw. What them good old boys were drinking in Don McLean's American Pie? I assume rye? Country with the renowned ring road. Iceland? Like a career move that doesn't improve salary lateral. AKA what every promotion is these days. Band assistant. Band assistant? Conclusions. Ends? Open AI, that's right. Wow. Hoppy brew? IPA, aka terrible, disgusting bread liquid. Sorry for anybody that's an IPA fan. I'm so like, I get so annoyed when I go to a brewery. It's like a hot new brewery, everyone's talking about it. You go there, and it's literally just like 16 different shitty IPAs. British Zed? Affectionate towards? Sweeten. Deal sweeteners. Open AI. What? Lateral? Waddle? Did I spell waddle wrong? I don't think so. Also, wait, this is not skippable. We're testing something. 7 down is messed up. Band assistant. Reedy. Reedy? What is it supposed to be? What? You guys, you act like you know, but maybe you don't. Reedy? Tell me you didn't have any without telling me. Was in a band. Oh, a roadie! I did not have roadies, okay? We had to load in our own shit. We were not good enough or popular enough for that. Vantier was not a roadie. I was thinking like clarinet reeds, but that's also not spelled that way. All right, hard mode engaged. Okay, I've been playing some Helldivers. Cadet, General, Major. They're trying to throw us off on purpose here. Major, minor, degree, bar. These are like music things. Not music things? They are music things, but we're off of one. Maybe not music things, maybe some other measurement. Inhale? Inhale? Uh-oh. Okay, we're in trouble, we're in trouble. Back up, back up. Keep those in mind. Broad, general, blanket, sweeping. These are all generalizations. Okay. Blue category first. Man, I like this color blue. Heater. Concentration. One is very K-Kona. It must be military ranks then. So like cadet, major. I don't think so. What the heck does wolf go with? Wolf? Peter and the Wolf? 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 Wolf and none of these actually fit. Hold on, give me a moment. Awoo, indeed, awoo. A heater is like the name for a fastball, right? In baseball. I don't think any of these major leagues, minor leagues. This is too broad. There's no way. Bar. We were still onto something with this major, minor. These are keys. Major and minor keys. Bar. A bar of music. Not bar. Major, minor. Degree. I was onto something with Peter and the Wolf. No way. Peter and the Wolf, Peter Griffin, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, and also Peter's pecker picked another pickle-bearing pussy pepper. Why? I'm not beating the new metal allegations. For those of you that don't know, that's from a System of a Down song called like A-E-I-O-U-A-I or something like that. And it was really funny. I thought he was messing with me. He came into work the other day and he was like, hey, what's the name of that song? That System of a Down song where they go, ah-ee-ah-ee-ah-oh. And I was like, are you joking with me? That's the name of the song. What was my major at school? Major, minor, degree, concentration. My major was integrative studies, which is short for please get me the fuck out of here as soon as possible. What the heck is a concentration? You can have like a degree path with a concentration in a certain field of that degree path. It's a little bit more specialized. So like you could be like a communications major with a concentration in digital marketing or something like that. You know what I mean? Wolf. Wolf of Wall Street. You wolf something down, you scarf something down, you down something. You inhale. This is fast food consumption. Eat voraciously. What a sexy word. Why is this word so hot? Bar station heater cadet. Why are y'all hawing? You know it. You know this is... There's something spicy about this word. Is it because it has the word vor in it? Okay, bar station heater cadet. I have no idea what this is. Bar station heater cadet. You're stationed. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Space It was Helldivers. Space bar? What is a space bar? This thing. I was thinking like a place where you consume alcohol in orbit or something. Space heater? Oh. I was confused. Good job on those dulls. Let's do the game dulls now, real quick. Scoop, scoop, scoop. Whoa. Hey, wait a minute. R.I.P. Akira Toriyama, by the way. This looks like Akira Toriyama-esque. These pants, is this like Dragon Quest? I was gonna say, this is Dragon Quest coded as hell. You see like the things above the shoe? That is like extremely Akira Toriyama. I don't know how else to describe it. There's so many Dragon Quests, man. I never played a Dragon's Quest. Dragona? It's 8, you know you played this one. Okay, I will believe you on this. Journey of the Cursed King. Wow. See, I knew it was Dragon Quest. I did not know which version it was. There was no way I was gonna know that. Man, do you think they did this on purpose because of Akira Toriyama? Are they all gonna be different Akira Toriyama inspired things today? Are these games any good? Should I go back and play some? Oh my god, they are all Akira Toriyama focused. This is Dragon Ball Z like Budokai or something like that. Dude, I don't know which Dragon Ball Z game this is. Who is that? I see Ginyu, Captain Ginyu, but I don't know who this is. It looks like Android 18, but with Yu-Gi-Oh style hair. Android 21? Excuse me? Who the hell is that? Oh my god, it's me? Dude, can you imagine if you had strands of hair this thick? I'm gonna say... Side note, by the way, this is not one of those games, but did anybody here play Dragon Ball Z, like Legacy of Goku 1 and 2 for the Game Boy Advance? Those games were awesome. Let's call it... What was that game where you had to like go into an alternate timeline of Dragon Ball Z? And you got to make your own character? Was that Tenkaichi? Or was that Xenoverse? I think it's going to be a Dragon Ball Z game because of Captain Ginyu. I don't think it's going to be a Dragon Ball game. Wait, it's not even in the same series? Maybe it's Fighter Z. Or GT. Wasn't GT about like weird alternate timeline stuff? Look at all the androids, man. Who is she? Let's do Tenkaichi. No, let's do Kakarot. Wait, did I do Kakarot? I did. I'm starting to like forget which one I already did. We have not done a Budokai game yet. Let's do Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Ooh. You think it's Fighter Z? It is. What the hell, man? Who is this? Is this like Android's? Is this 16? This was 16, right? 16's sister or something? Android 21? When did they show up? There's no way. They weren't part of the original Cell Saga. Is this like Dragon Ball Super stuff? Has anybody here watched Dragon Ball Z Kai? You don't watch the anime, you just play the games? That's based as hell. Dragon Ball Z Kai is really good because it's like the OG Dragon Ball, but it's, or Dragon Ball Z, but it's like kind of like condensed down to the relevant parts. But what's so funny to me about it is that they got all of the like English voice actors for various characters in the show to sing the intro sound, or the intro song. And some of them are decent singers, some of them are extremely not good singers, so it's like painful to listen to every time. But it's still cool that they were like so into it that they wanted to do it. I think out of all of the people I heard singing the intro, the guy that voices Trunks was the best. JRPG Romance Masamune Mercenary. Alright, what other Akira Toriyama games were there? This is Chrono Trigger. Or Chrono Cross, but I'm gonna say Chrono Trigger. It's all Akira Toriyama all the time, baby. Man, this was, in my opinion, this was peak Akira Toriyama inspired game art. I love this coloring style that he would use. Man, what a game. That means that the next one, the classic, or no, the guess, is gonna have to be like Chrono Cross or something. The English intro is so bad. Yeah. Not Chrono Cross, okay. I don't think Akira Toriyama had anything to do with this. I was just guessing. What else did Akira Toriyama contribute? You have Dragon Age, Chrono Trigger, all of the Dragon Ball Z stuff. Was Chrono Trigger good? It was good. What I played of it was really good, but I didn't finish it. I actually emulated it on my Raspberry Pi, and I started experiencing power issues on that Raspberry Pi, so I wasn't able to finish it. Dr. Slump? Really? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Oh hey, did Dan try to play Metroid yesterday? No. I had a feeling that would get flushed.
Just feels good. Just feels good. Just feels
Did he have a hand? Did Akira Toriyama have a hand in like any of the Advance Wars games? Because sometimes the art kind of reminds me of Akira Toriyama. No. Blue Dragon. Incredible. I forgot all about this. They don't have it? Or I spelled it wrong? Or it's got like a much longer title? 10,000 Zeeds. Show me the summary, please. Wasn't Blue Dragon that game that was like fucking insanely long? It required multiple discs. Jump Force. Sorry, all we got is Jump King. I'm just gonna throw something out there. Wait, hold on. What do we know? We know that it's single player or multiplayer. Blam engine? Hey, did anybody play the modern Advance Wars that was like announced for the Switch? Was it any good? That was the Halo engine? I never knew that. You did? Was it any good? My emulator, or not my emulator, my handheld console is arriving soon, and I'm definitely going to get Advance Wars from the GBA. You get to hear bonus. You get the bonus of hearing Ash Ketchum lead thousands to their deaths. Definitely a newer Dragon Ball game on Xbox One. Let's do a Dragon Ball game. Just to like get the Akira Toriyama accusations out there. Let's do Xenoverse. Wrong Saga. I think it's annoying that you can have Dragon Ball. This by itself, the Xenoverse Saga, is the same saga. Side view. It is maybe a fighting game. Maybe a fighting game. Budokai? Wasn't the other game Budokai though? No, it was Fighter Z. Wrong saga. Also, it's between 2002 and 2005. I'm getting our clue. Namco System 246. Namco. Bandai Namco. They make like fighting games. Is it Soul Calibur? Soul Calibur 2 or so in this year range. Oops. Soul Calibur 2. Holy crap, it is Soul Calibur 2. This was the only Soul Calibur game I played. Well done, well done. That's the one I had it for. The GameCube. Yeah, they had like specific characters based on the system, right? It's like one of them had Spawn. I think that was Xbox maybe. I always played as Ivy, the lady with the huge thighs and the cool sword. What's Bandle now? Alright, this is a 2003 bop. 700 million views. Holy crap. That's a lot of views. The problem with the drums, man, is that they're always the same. This kind of sounds like... When did Hey Ya come out? Holy crap, that was it! I got it! Outkast, notable Atlanta, incredible artist and band. This is good. You want to know something horrible? We covered this one time. One time, because it went terribly. It's actually the song that made me swear off doing covers forever. Movie Doll. I always forget about that one. Is that the one where it shows you the movie in like a split second and you have to guess what it is? I'm very bad at this. Unless it's a movie I've seen, which I guess is kind of the whole point.
Yay!
Ready? Do I have to sign up? If I have to sign up, I'm peacing out. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. I actually have to pause the music for this because I need to focus. Ready? Okay, it's something from like the 70s. I don't know many movies from that time period. Is it? Can I rewatch it? I cannot rewatch it. I was thinking Sound of Music, but only because I saw that lady in a hat. Not Sound of Music. Okay. There's no way. There's no way we get this. There's no way I get this. Is this like... It's not The Loneliness of the Long Distance Runner. Isn't that in black and white? Also, I didn't see any long distance running. Life is Beautiful? I've never seen that. Isn't that a Christmas movie? Oh my god, he got it. Can I see the whole thing? Go back. What happened? We can't see it? Not the whole movie, but I want to see like the maximum guess attempt. It's a romantic comedy set during the Holocaust. Gulp. Good job, Tidge. I would have never got that. I've never seen that movie. You wanted to disintegrate during it? What the heck is going on with my pants? Well done. That was good. Y'all are cracked, man. Oh, let's do the icicle. I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty bad at icicle. And I think it's because... Wait, what is this? Classic? Oh, cool. Here, let's... Small rock. Inel was good about this. Inel described that the information that this gives you down here is not enough to really go off of in a meaningful way. What? They've included Flash Isaac in this now? I thought it was just Rebirth and onwards. Like, who knows what the quality of items are? That's like a hidden game mechanic. So we know that it's passive, that's all we know. And that it's not from Flash Isaac. Item room, sometimes. Always unlocked, and it's from Rebirth. What's in the item room that is passive? That is of quality 0 or 4. 0, 1, or 4. Whatever the hell that means. Lemon Party? No, Lemon Mishap came out. That's an active item first off. Number 1, but that's also a Flash Isaac thing. Chocolate Milk? That's also Flash Isaac. Sacred Heart. Not Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart could not show up in the item room. That was our problem there. Also, that came out in Wrath of the Lamb, which is like Flash Isaac 2. Jesus. Okay. No black, blue, orange, red, or gray. So it's like greenish. Did Nod Leaf come out? I think you can find this in item rooms and secret rooms, right? Not green. It is a quality 1, whatever the fuck that means. We can't do this. This is too easy. That's the problem. This devil deal needs to happen when you have like 3 HP left. Juicy Sack? That's a decent guess. Hold on. Juicy Sack. Baby Shop? Is that what the little guys are called? Baby Shops? Creep, Familiar, and Spiders. It is white. Okay. I think you're onto something. It is a spider item of some variety. What white items dealt with creep specifically? Or familiars, or spiders. Wait, there could be a white familiar. Baby Shop? Baby Shop is big. What about that milk item? Just milk. Not just milk. That's an afterbirth? Whoa. Also, transparent is a color? Okay, so it's a familiar. It's a white familiar. Ghost Baby? But is that white? That's like gray. Buddy in a Box? I feel like Buddy in a Box is afterbirth. Yeah, this is like Afterbirth or Afterbirth Plus. What familiar is white? Granddaddy Longlegs? Daddy Longlegs? Not Daddy Longlegs. Baby Shop is like the little beggars, I think, is what this is implicating. Lil Haunt. That's a great guess. Oh! Look at the Pog Dance. Whoever made this mod got a ton of mileage out of it. Well done. Sheesh. That's a lot of dulls, man. Also, this music is so calming. There we go. I need something a little bit more funky. Alrighty then. I think that's where we'll conclude the dulls. Thank you, God Flashbang out, by the way. The meadow is so bright. I think now we're gonna go ahead and play some Splunky. I'm ready. My brain is awake. I have drank most of my coffee. The last sip of coffee is always horrible. Spelunk me. Here we go. Scoop. Scoop. Also, no wheel, because if you weren't here, the Wheel of Pain has paid out. Unfortunately, we were not doing so hot in Splunky last stream, and as a result, the Wheel of Pain landed on the Kool-Aid Sona payout. We have a new wheel to do. We can't start a new wheel until the punishment for the wheel that is presently active has been done. But what's the idea for the new punishment? There's a moratorium. There's a grief period for the wheel. Because if we fail it again, we can't have two stacked up at the same time.
Woo!
Punishment is cooking stream. You gotta create a Zaxby's meal. That means I'd have to fry chicken. You know how hard it is to fry chicken without any kind of like equipment that's specialized for it? It's so messy and also potentially dangerous. All right, let's focus up. I got to Cosmic Ocean yesterday on the only run that I played. 717. I was afraid I was gonna PB, but I died in a very, very rapid succession. 2 deaths took place. Either that or we get a costume. I don't think we could do costumes anymore, because that is pricey. And I don't want to like continue accumulating costumes. There's been rumors that Pilot has more difficult seed generation. Yeah, I mean, kind of. He's not the hardest. Like, he doesn't have the worst seed generation. Oh my god, we're broke! But it is markedly worse. We're not gonna rob him for ropes. That's stupid. Excuse you? Hiding in the freaking hidey hole? What'd you just say to me? That's what you get. I think Platinum Fox likes punishment. I think there's something there. False allegations? I don't know, he seemed very defensive all of a sudden. It's okay. It's not like weird or anything. In the bum, no harm done. Thank you for the follow. Interesting name. Welcome to the stream. All right, whose alt account is that? Platinum Fox. The alt account needs a phone number and you're too lazy? No, it doesn't. Does it really? Tidepool new PB Simbera. Good job. Good job. And nothing else. I have nothing else to say. Are you kidding me right now? How did that count as vandalism? How? Just flush it. The harder seed generation is true, just so you know. The table that Pilot picks from is more difficult. Scampi or calamari? What is shrimp scampi? It's a bowl of butter. It's a type of shrimp. Is that true? I don't think that's accurate. Whoop! Alright, focus up. Shrimps that worked in the red light district? Alright, we have some work to do to like crawl ourselves back from this one. That first floor was a little brutal. But it's turkey floor and there's a Kali altar. In the bum, no harm done. How'd you find the channel? Out of curiosity. At this point, when like when someone joins, I'm like, how do they find the channel? First off, secondarily, are they an alt account? Because I feel like we have a collection of alt accounts. Like, I'm starting to wonder what the actual 1 human per account ratio is. Scoop! Oh my god, what the hell? My controller feels... I'm not blaming the controller, but something feels off. What if I use D-pad? Or analog stick? Ew, it feels gross. Never mind. There's just too much, like... There's too much height. I need, like, a smaller joystick. One that's, like, closer to the controller. Oh, there's my other turkey. Your M's alt? Busted. Your alt. How many of you are alt accounts right now? How many of you are on your alt account? Of course you won't admit to having one. That defeats the purpose. Scoop! I'm too lazy to have an alt account. It sounds like a lot of work. I'm not, like, zoomed up enough to feel like I need an alt account for every website that I go to. We got boots for days. You have a Discord alt account you made to farm Pokemon in the Discord Pokemon bot? Weren't you also the one that made... You had like an alt account that got free Discord Nitro from like a sugar daddy? Someone was up with that. Why is there rope in the clothing shops? Ask your mom. That was your friend, not you. Right. We need a sure. I think I need to make a sure emote. I'm gonna work on some emotes this weekend. On the table is a cot. We need a cot emote. I think sure would also have lots of usage. Look at these arrow traps. What the hell? See, the little bugs don't set it off. You're not a Discord kitten? Sure. The key! But also, Cal-E. This is a pretty nice floor. It's a little fricked from an organization standpoint. You know what? Don't even worry about this guy. He's bad news. We are out of ropes. Tell him to make it count. Can you think I could bounce off of that guy? Hold on. We have to go get Monty. Do you finish taxes under an hour? I think you could. It depends on how complicated your taxes are. Son of a... I purposefully go out of my way to make sure that I don't file my taxes. I'm just kidding. No, my taxes are easy to file because I don't have money. I don't have any assets. So, I guess joke's on people that have assets. This, like, lack of ropes is criminal. I give up the jar. Unless we can keep this bat alive. Keep the bat alive. Live. You must live. Thank you for the cup. Come here. Come here. Boink. Thank you. That is what we call min-a-maxing. There's a box over there. Maybe it'll have ropes. What about the ass emote? I don't think I can use that emote. I don't think that emote can be made on Twitch. And I don't think I want to make a safe for Twitch version of it because y'all cannot be trusted. Sorry, it's just how it is. I could add it to Better Twitch TV. My secondary point still stands. With great power comes great responsibility. And we are sorely lacking in that. And that's okay. It's okay. But I can't have y'all go into other Twitch chats and post an ass. If you want to do that, get an OnlyFans account. Whoa! Did you see that? You can't if it's Better Twitch TV? It depends on if they've activated it for their Twitch channel as well. But you can also prevent people from doing that, which is nice. I need to fill up my emote slots. Maybe I'll make a booty. I don't know. I can't make like a... The problem is drawing butts is hard when you have to put clothes on them. It's true. It just looks like a lump otherwise. Just paint the butt blue? No, because then that would encroach on Simbera's branding. Then paint it black? That's a great song. Come here, you. Come on. Thank you. Butt emote for you. He's pissed. Okay. Just farming every little ounce of blood. Guys, I have to admit something. I spent my Friday night getting wine wasted and watching Twilight. The Twilight part was not my idea. Man, it's so bad. It's so bad. I felt like embarrassed for everyone involved in that movie. Robbie was so... Oh god, I'm so glad that movie didn't tank his career. Because I mean, I think if anyone else was in that role, it would have. Like, supremely. I watched Twilight, why? Because our friends was like, I wanna have like a non-committal movie that we can like talk over and make fun of. And Twilight was literally on our, it was on like the splash page of the streaming service we were perusing. Rotor? It's the best ever talk over movie. Well, now that you've mentioned it, Connell, I can't watch it. Son of a piece! Dude. Platinum Fox. You are gunning for a timeout that is like longer than 5 seconds. You're gunning for it. You know what I should do? I should start timing you out every time you annoy me, but add 1 second. Eventually. I'm just kidding. You don't annoy me, but every time you BM me, 1 second timeout addition. Within like 3 streams, you're gonna be timed out for like 3 hours. Black market reference. What's up, Jocko? You know what, Jocko, is that your like real name? Because when I hear the word Jocko, or the name Jocko, it reminds me of that one scene in All Dogs Go to Heaven where Itchy is at the bar of the casino that they built out of like junk. And he's like, hey, Jocko, or whatever. That's all I think about. Jocko is taken. I don't have the power? What do you mean I don't have the power? You're just trying to like, look, I know what you're doing, Platinum Fox. You're trying extremely hard. I've created a horrible situation. That run was flushed. All right, we are in big focus up hours. I'm letting myself get mind flooded by the likes of Platinum Fox. Yeah, we need to recenter. We need to focus up. Plus 1 second. Yeah, add it to the timer. Posture check. I do need some water. I haven't drank any yet today. What's TGB? Oh my god. You know what? Hard restart. Hard restart. Hard restart. I can smell the cursedness on that seed from 200 miles away. I need this bat. Come here. I want this cherry flavor. I wonder what makes the lizard decide which direction to be facing. Because did you see how he was on that one tile wide platform, but he was facing the opposite direction? I think I need to make a new wheel emote. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If we run out of animated emote slots and I have a new animated emote, the wheel is on the chopping block. Because it's relevant, sure. But it's also so like basic looking. I don't know. It doesn't look good enough. I can make it look better probably. Make the wheel less basic. The problem is that the website we use for making the wheel is a little too basic. We have to create our own wheel, I think. Which is like a bigger task than it sounds like. Scoop! Alright, where is Monty, my beloved? What colors would you make the new wheel? I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I would, like, what I would texturize it like. Because if we made it in, like, Godot or something, we have a lot of options available to us. Monty, how did you get over there? I hate that for you, man. Proton, what's up? How are you? All right, now we have to go all the way back up, blast every rope we've ever had. You know what was weird about watching the Twilight movie, though? I feel like by watching it, I learned a lot about my sister. Make it in Pico 8? I don't think it would work well in Pico 8. Monty, he's gonna run down the door! Fudge, man. He left. He's already left. He didn't leave. I need the turkey because I don't want to blast another rope. Thank you. Alright, we gotta go. I kind of want to buy the present, see what's in it. But it's a very expensive present. The Mattock, also tempting. Mattock, actually worth it. Let's do the Mattock. We could do eggplant.
Yippee!
I'm gonna be honest with you though, I don't have it in me to do eggplant right now. I've never been to the eggplant world. I don't feel like I deserve it until I get $7.99, ironically enough. Hello, Yang. You think Yang will fall into these spikes? Quick! This is greed. Mattock, kill him. Does the Mattock do more damage than, like, whipping? Oh, shit, he's pissed. I thought for sure he would fall into the spikes. Goodbye, Mattock. I'm glad I wasted my money on that. Whipping does not hurt NPCs and shopkeepers. This was news to me. Oh, what a weird level layout. I'm glad I at least stopped and looked at this, because look at that cheeky arrow trap. The glasses are actually extremely good. Man, this is a horrible seed. Like, look at this floor. It's all straight down, straight to the door. Ooh, maybe not. Okay. I take it all back. Was there a Kali altar up there, though? That's gonna be a problem. We're not gonna be able to get up to it. Thank you. We need those. Where is the key door? Whoops, okay. Where's the key door? Wow, that's annoying. Okay. Ah! Give me my cup. That bomb was spiced. I was like literally as far away as you can possibly be. Dude, we're gonna die. We're gonna take chip damage. Major chip hazard. Hold on, give me the key. We don't need the key. Ugh. Kiki, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for the good lucks. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Give me my meal. Okay. Start to rebuild the HP. Start to rebuild. Crush this guy. Scoop. Scoop, I mean. Wait, did I leave the... I left the golden idol, didn't I? Oh, whatever. We need this Monty. It's not worth our rope. We're severely lacking in resources right now. We have come back from worse. Oh! Okay. Everyone focus up. Everyone relax. We're fine. Throw a rock at Monty. I don't think I was going to be able to ricochet it. He was in like a 2-tile deep wide crevice. Crevasse. Just say crevasse or crevasse. There's glasses. We already have glasses. Did I say crevasse? I meant crevice. Can I be honest with y'all? When people do the ladder versus former thing, I have to spend like 8 to 10 seconds of mental processing to figure out what they mean. It's hard for me to understand when people say former versus ladder. Former is first. But why is it when you say like former president of the United States, it's the one that was not first. It was the one that was last. It's one of those like shelled versus unshelled nuts contronyms or whatever they're called. I want that blue raspberry. Pervious. Well, see, another part of it that I think is confusing is when you say former versus ladder, I then have to go back in my brain and be like, okay, which one did I mention first? Because I never remember the order in which I present options. I just know what the options were. All I'm saying is that it's like a while loop when you could have just done like a for each loop or a for or something much simpler. Uh-oh. That's on me? I mean, sure. But we all make the world go round. Uh-oh. That's a problem. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I see that box, I want it. I don't want it enough. We do not need the key, so do not fret about key gathering. We lacked object permanence. Ooh, I'm glad we have the key, because that would have cheesed me off. Former is the fourth. Former? Woo! Let me out of here. That was close. That was probably a little bit of a blessing. That one felt a little bit like the helmet from Pilot was protecting us. Where is... This is a huge floor! What the hell? That is tempting, but we already have the cup. Jelly would be nice, but I would rather not explode the altar. Oh man, is that him? That's so annoying. We're just gonna kill Vlad the hard way. I think we will die if we try to go up there and get all that. Just checking. Oh, thank you. She fashions a weapon. Must have been a stone. Are there any other, like, Kali altar sacrifices that are, like, not conventional, but that give you stuff? The idol. Yeah, that gives you the golden monkey, right? Rock. Gugobo! Wait, what the heck? Monty can be down here? That's new. He's staying down here because I don't want to forget the bow. Gugabo, welcome in. Fun name. Kiki! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sacrificing Ushtabi will result in a companion of some kind. What's an Ushtabi? Is that the jar? Yo, Bath Enjoyer, what up? Bath Enjoyer, I've been meaning to tell you this. I also enjoy baths. I need to go get bath supplies. But I feel like this weekend might be a good weekend for a bath. Scoop! Yo, Kali altars all day long. It halves your favor. Sacrificing an Ushitabi. Am I pronouncing that right? Alright, we'll jelly it up this time. I haven't showered in a week. I showered this morning. I washed my hair yesterday, which you can tell because it doesn't look like ass. It looks way better than it did. I'm gonna start washing my hair twice a week, I think, because doing it once a week, especially when it's hotter and more humid, is not cutting it. Hey, look, it's the shield. Not a dry dock, but also maybe not a wet dock too. Wait, no, I see sparks from below. Or is that just how this whole map looks, no matter what? Kiki, agreed. I used to do that too. I used to wash my hair every day. And it was killing it. Like, my hair was so fried all the time. Now, I don't wash my hair. I don't even get it wet, really, except maybe twice a week. Depends on how much I work out. But I've been washing my hair once a week. I think I'm gonna switch over to twice a week while it's extra humid and warm. Also, not a dry dock, but not an extremely wet dock. That's nice. Remember, we have to kill Vlad ourselves, which should be pretty straightforward. I hate the rock dogs. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna use the bow to kill Vlad. It's very easy. What happens if you kill, like, who shows up at the tide pool when you do, like, the onk skip? Who shows up at the door that's like, ooh, that's a dangerous door, D minor, by the way? If you kill Yang and you don't free Van Horsing. No one? Wow. We could do the tip. Average Atlas provided me a tip. Yeah! On how to get 99 HP here. This is annoying. Beccadora, what's up? How are you? Just the tip. Just a tip. We have to kill the Ryan Gary first. Okay. The problem with this too is that we didn't get to return the arrow, so we're gonna have to deal with that. Any corner crates? Nope. All right, he had to be killed. Step 1, get rid of Ryan Gary. Is there a Gary we can... There's so many vamps. Holy... Oh my god! He's gotta go. Get out of here. I need you to go. Stop coming back. I don't think I'm doing this right, but either way, we're gonna milk this for as long as we can. We have a minute. This Gary is making me extremely nervous. Gotta delay the whip for the coffin more. I feel like if I jump too much, though. I mean, this is working. They're not dead yet. Yeah, we're gonna go. Let's get 90 and then go. All right, let's go. Give me the bow. See ya, nerds. Have I played multiplayer? Yes, I have. I find multiplayer to be like a billion times more difficult. We hear the sound of metal clanking. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Okay. That was a tip provided to me by Average Atlas for the copious HP. So thank you, easy clap for Average Atlas in that one. We'll see if it makes any difference because I feel like having HP is nice. But having that much does not do much for you if you die instantly in various situations. There's so many ways. Yeah, there are. It's insanity. Hold on. Oh no. We're gonna have to do something a little extra scary, I think, because we don't have enough bombs. I'm glad I realized before it was too late. We're gonna have to use Olmec to get down to Waddler. A lot of HP is good for when you're poisoned in Cosmic Ocean. That is true. Okay, this is gonna be... This is one of those instant death scenarios that we were just talking about. I've never had to do it this way. Just fight Olmec. You have to beat Olmec at least once, Simbera. You got to Olmec and you did the skip for the first time you've ever even seen Olmec. You have to pay it forward. You gotta like earn your rights. Fighting Olmec is annoying. It's time consuming. Not super difficult, but I don't want to do it if I can avoid it. Will he? All right, now get out of there. I don't trust you. Oh! Okay. And now, even though we've already created a hole, we're just gonna treat this as normal. He trapped you in Waddler once. Ooh, whoops. Oh yeah, congratulations, believers. Finally made it to Olmec. We're already doing better this run than we did the entire last stream. God, that's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
Okay. Giant clams KO Olmec. Really? Also, I like that pilot emote. Woo! How do you get a giant crab in the Olmec fight? Do you just like spawn one in? With like a debug console or something? Mod Lunky. I am going to leave Monty alive right there in the off chance we get poisoned.
Congratulations!
Congratulations, by the way. Can't remember what cosine said it was. I thought you were talking about the, like, mathematical operation. Okay, let's do some Gamba. Hope for paste. I would love to see paste. And bombs. We need bombs. We're not going to be... Like, our HP means nothing if we cannot get the stuff we need to do the skip. It's extremely unfortunate. But there's a handful of opportunities to get bombs. If we find a bomb box or a bomb bag on the floor with the clone gun, I think we just go pog crazy with the clone gun on those bombs. Call it a day. Oops, all backpacks. Oops, all backpacks. Horrible. We could do the power pack skip, but we'd have to give up the cape. And I've never successfully done the power pack skip, so I don't trust myself to be able to do it. Jetpack? I don't think I can do jetpack. I'm just not good with jetpack. Can you do jetpack? Can you do the skip? The onk skip with an item? Like, I don't see how jetpack would save you in that particular use case. We need to hurry. I'm just scouting for a hermit crab with a box on its back. That is an explosive crate. We have to gamba here too. This is gonna be, we have to go fast. There's a clover in the clone gun room. We just have to make sure we have enough money to get in there, which I don't remember how much it costs. Awful. Terrible shops. Nope. Y'all hear that cat sneezing? Susha's going crazy with the sneezing right now. Bless the cat. Oh, Kiki. Juice is... Can someone explain what juice is? Because the bot refuses to do anything ever. I need to look into what's going on with that. I think it's time to kick stream elements to the curb. Give it the boot. Any hermit crabs with a box. Any hermit crabs with a box. There is a box over there. Do not walk into that bear trap. Okay, they did, but it didn't matter. They blew the bear trap down into the abyss. Ropes only? That is not what we want. Joel! It's okay, we have so much HP. We fear no Joel right now. Alright, so what's the proper strat here is to clone the box, clone the gift once, open one, see if it's bombs. A closed bear trap, extremely useful. All right, now we just clone that. We can only do it once though. Will this hit it from this distance? Oh, it did, okay. We had to? We had to. We are in desperation. 2 closed bear traps? What are the odds of that? That is horrible. Give me my sword. We got extremely lucky, but man, I feel like we're fighting for our damn life here. Just for the moment, yeah, we have to be very careful on the actual skip. I'm not very comfortable spamming the bomb laydown button. I find it to be a little tricky for whatever reason. Dude, I hate these things. Okay. That could have been really bad. No fear. That clover is nice. What do you mean? I'm doing well to maintain my resources. Thank you very much. We are like very low on ropes, which could be a problem. We should have grabbed those ropes on the last floor. What happened? I got like too excited about the bombs. Because now we're going to be like, we're going to hope very much that we can make our way out. Simbera would have grabbed them. Y'all have a lot of faith in Simbera. I think it's so weird. Y'all act like little angels in Simbera's chat. So much positivity, so much niceness. Then you get to come over here and let out your true colors. There is no one. Why am I BMing you? I'm not. Am I BMing you? Please show me on the dotted line where I'm BMing you specifically. Okay, hold on. No ropes down here from a crab with a bucket on it. All right, so we need to rope here and then rope here. That's like the bare minimum right now. God, this is gonna be very hard to get out of. Whew. I should have put a rope over a little bit, but I was worried about burning them. Once the lava drips enough, we'll be fine-ish. We could also hang out on the very top of that dragon pillar. Whew, okay. Last rope burned, but it was worth it. I didn't think we were gonna make it to the platform. Yeah, I was eyeballing that pole. That was my like safety. Oops, all bombs. Pair of climbing gloves would be really nice. Whoop! Okay, hold on. Let's go do this. I'm trying to think of how we're gonna get more ropes. We need a good shop. I feel like our shops have been extra terrible. Ropes. Thank you. At least having some. Like, having none feels really bad. We can get some in ice caves, that's true. Whew! Okay. We still have no paste though, so keep that in mind. We're gonna have to do the hockey puck technique for dealing with the yetis. We also don't have spike boots. Holy crap. We're gonna slurp up here. Calculated. Did y'all hear those explosions? A. Scoop. Did you hear how long that thing dropped before it exploded? We are in resource extremely conservation status right now. What letter comes before B? All right, that thing's gonna scream and it's gonna be bad news. Okay. Calculated. An ice gun? She didn't drop ropes. Oh, they're right there. The explosions outside continue to go crazy. Dude, that has happened so often like recently. Exiting that door and there being a Yeti just chilling outside of it. That's extremely BM. Give me my 99 HP. We don't need it. We don't need it. Just leave. Okay. Neo Babylon, 94 HP, extremely lacking in materials. Look at the popcorn right here. That is a lot of damn popcorn. The machinations are at play. Laser trap. I tried to outrun it. The Yeti King drops freeze ray 1 out of 10 times. Ooh, I did not know that. Did you see that? The laser trap went off, but it did not impact the UFO. Don't mess with it. It had like iframes or something. Which must be nice. Derek, you can't give us iframes on entering a floor. That would be too easy. All right, let's see. Put in your predictions. Put in your predictions. What do you think it is? I think it's going to be gold, tall onk. Smiling onyx bat. Smiling onyx bat. Smiling onyx bat. Right here at the entrance. That's a little sus. I got 0 out of 3, didn't I? This is a horrible place to be. How come that thing is never stopping? Isn't it supposed to stop on occasion? We have to burn a rope here. Or we could burn 2 bombs. I think it's worth burning a rope. But we have to be quick. Okay, okay. Careful. We need the bombs for the sun challenge, so I cannot burn bombs. Thank you. It's not even really worth going in there. I guess we will for the clover, in case we want it.
Oh.
99 HP, baby. See ya for your dad. What's up? How are ya? Hope you're having a great Saturday so far. So far, mine is pretty good. I'm excited, man. I want to go see. We're gonna go see Dune tonight. I'm excited for that. We got great seats. Everyone's been raving about the movie. Apparently, it's extremely well made, which is exciting. This is why we got so much HP. Just spare Keelan, please. You're lucky. No! Keelan! What are we gonna do now, man? Oh! I hate you. I hate you so much. We have to do the skip? How the hell does that even work, man? I have to do bubble skip without gloves? Dude, this sucks. We're not going to be able to. This is going to be the longest death screen in all of Splunky history. Prepare yourself. Take the normal win. A normal win is a loss. I don't make the rules. I don't even know how to do this. You gotta like corral these bubbles. We don't have enough ropes for this. Goodbye. Do I want a quick YouTube reference? I'm gonna be real with you. There's no planet that I do this, even with the reference. I can't believe we survived that fall. I'm mostly doing this as a coping mechanism for the fact that we squeaked it so hard. Did those ping pong things do 2 damage? I feel like Cheelin died so quickly. Whatever, we're poisoned. Who cares? Go play with the tentacles down at the bottom? Yeah, you would like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, you have to like corral the bubbles. And then you have to use the ropes that can't grip onto the wall. And bubbles can't be like corralled unless you double jump. And then the stun period lasts 200 years. Okay, we're just gonna die here. It's not happening. There's no way. There's just no way. To thine own self be true. There's no shot that I had that. There's just no way. And it wasn't even like a good opportunity for learning. Doubters are slurping like it's Saltburn. I've not seen Saltburn yet. Where's my key room? Ah, yes, of course. It's locked behind a place where you have to spend a bomb. Is Saltburn about... What is Saltburn about? Slurping? Why is slurping in Saltburn Lunka S? Or worthy? Does it have to do with something hot? Alright, remember the shopkeeper's cheese, but also have no fear. We are kind of speedrunning this, if you can't tell. I'm mad. Whoop! Oh, you piece of shit. I hate him! I hate him! That's okay. I can't believe he actually got me on that back shot. Jesus Christ. Simbera would have lived there? Doubt it. Don't doubt greatness. I need to see it before I believe it. Scoop! Ooh. I missed the stream. I did not miss the stream this morning. I was just, I was told to shut up, so I shut up. Oh my god, just flush me down the toilet. Whoop. All right, let's recenter. This is going to be the last attempt at a Splunky run. No matter what the outcome is of this run, I will be pivoting over to some Pico 8 game development. I feel like Splunky is not in the cards today. I need to like... I think I need to play some Splunky off stream. I can't PB off stream. They won't count if I PB, but I feel like I need to like... I need to play in such a manner where I'm like hard focused on the objectives. That's annoying. That's extremely annoying. What do you think has happened generally or genuinely? I just think I am... I mean, I think it's a combination of... Like, it's gonna sound like copium, but I think the seeds we've had recently are actually not great, or the ones that we had on those days where I was, like, able to get to Cosmic Ocean twice in a row. I think those seeds were maybe a little bit more forgiving. I don't know if y'all noticed, but we have not seen paste once today. Yo, what up, Tyler? How are you? Hope you're having a good Saturday. What is going on with the spiders? I mean, it definitely matters. The random nature of the game plays a big role in your success or your failures. Having a Cosmic Ocean like run with minimal temples is going to probably yield better results than a Cosmic Ocean seed with many temples, just because the mechanisms at play are reduced. So it matters. We haven't really made it to Cosmic Ocean much today, but similarly, in the same vein. All right, this guy has got to go. You know you can just grab ledges by crawling? I did know this, yes. But I didn't trust the spikes. Thank you. wonder what kind of spiders those are supposed to be. Like tarantulas? Or jumping spiders? Because they are jumping. But they're huge. Pot spiders? Sig rip. The red and yellow. Oh, the big ones that like go down on a web and then come back up. Those are based on a real spider. Fascinating. Derek, you do be liking his references to thing. Like, I feel like, so isn't like all of like Qilin, Hundun, etc. Isn't that like Eastern folklore? Like a lot of it. Scoop. Turkeys are real? Nuh-uh. Turkeys do kind of look like a bird that should be extinct by now. Like a dodo. Yo, Ham, what's up? How are you? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Alright, this is the floor with what's-his-face, but I honestly don't care. We don't need him. Voice echoes in here. That's extremely bad news. But luckily we have the bow. Bats are not real though. Those are from Zelda. They do, aren't they purple because of the Zelda bats? Aren't they called keys in the Zelda games? Why are they called keys? I hate you. Turkeys are only around because people like to eat them. But isn't that kind of like what happened to the buffalo? People like to eat the buffalo, and we had to be like, hey, stop with the buffalo consumption because they're going to go extinct. Ugh. I think we've squeaks this big time. Luckily, it does not matter. Let me out of here. This floor is omega huge. Thank you. People like to shoot the buffalo, but wasn't it because like the burgers were so good? The US alone consumes 50 million turkeys on Thanksgiving. It is like turkey genocide every year. It's pretty crazy. Whoop! Thank you for your sacrifice. Turkey genocide. Oh, I'm glad we were able to grab that ledge. We would have gone into the spaghetti. Gotta get those buffalo wings somehow. Yeah, it's true. It's just one of those like things society is collectively ignoring out of like, you know. All right, that'll be it for Splunky, I suppose. It was not in the cards today.
No! No!
But that is okay. Splunky is is it's like the ocean, man. It is controlled via mechanisms beyond our control. Go! Fixinate? Thank you for the follow. What's going on? Alright, so we are going to be pivoting over to some Pico 8 game development. If you don't know what Pico 8 is, it is a fantasy console that is really, really cool. Were we just chatting that whole time? I think I updated it, but I think it went back. Software and game. What the heck? Why is it doing that? The stream information tab in OBS is very weird. The way that it goes backwards. Like, I'll update it to software and game dev, but then like I'll scroll down and I'll scroll back up and it'll say Spelunky 2. Even though it's updated on Twitch's end, it's like reverting back to what it thinks it should be. Like the state management of it is all messed up. Okay, so where did we last leave off on this little project? I actually worked on it a little bit yesterday. And there are some visual improvements. The state machine is also done. That's the last thing we were working on. Scoop. So now, here, let me move down to the bottom. This is what we're dealing with. Oops. This is what we're dealing with now. I did move to VS Code. I downloaded a Pico 8 VS Code theme, which is really cool. It looks really nice. It fits really well with the engine. Yes, also the code is now legible by y'all, especially if I zoom in. Oops. We're gonna Pico eat. So, the character moves around as desired by the mechanisms that I have set in place. 2 tiles above, we can grab the belts, which is good. There is still collision detection happening on walls, but we're not able to die yet. We need to make it so that we can die. I think that's the next thing. I think that's what we're going to be working on. Scoop. And then, of course, we also need to work on, like, scene transitions. We do have a full background now. It's looking way better. The visuals in it, much more appealing to me. Something about, like, movement in the background just feels, like, way better. Yeah, I like it, too. I think what's going to end up happening with it is I think, like, as you move to next floors, the bubbles that are creeping up will change to a different color on the next screen, but the background will be the bubbles from the previous screen. So if we made it to the next level, next screen, essentially, the background would be this, like, burgundy color, and then the bubbles would be some other color. And that can all be tracked via, like, level state information. Scoop, scoop. So, that's looking good. How is the damage going to work? I think the damage is going to work. Uh-oh, I just closed Pico 8 entirely. My bad. Whoop. Let us... take a look at our tiles, our assets so far. This is all of the artwork we have to work with so far. We also have this entirely other, like, separate tab that we haven't touched yet, which is good. These are being reserved for the map data, so I'm not touching those, but we need to take a look at these. These are the spike walls. Risk of Rain, yes, Risk of Rain music. These spike walls right now are flagged as 3, which is our normal, like, tile, like, wall collision. And that's fine. But I think what we need is we need a new flag for these that indicates that it's damageable. Here's a problem. So here's, like, a visual issue. Right now, because it's being treated as a normal wall, the character model actually stops before it touches it. It's actually technically touching it. The tiles are colliding, but they visually don't look like they're colliding, and that's a problem. So we need to create a hitbox for the player character that is smaller than the collision box. And then we need to make it so that we don't collide with these types of walls. We just take damage if the hitbox enters that tile. So to do that, the first thing we want to do probably is flag these as a different type. Hello from the Everglades. Whoa, what up, Arbor Cat? What you doing down there? You wrestling alligators? I think I want to, let's make this 4, which is basically just this. So this should now be 4 because it goes 1, 2, 4. And if we wanted 5, we would flag this one as well. And then 6, 7, 8, right? So let's just do 4. And we'll make that damage wall. We'll do it for both of these. So now if we reload this, the character will not stop when it hits them. It will just move over them and then off the screen. So we need to create the hitbox. Wrestling gators before flying home? Sick. I've never been to the Everglades. Like the Okefenokee and stuff. Whoops. All right, so let us try to visualize this. We're gonna have to go into our player object. We have all these like bounding box checks for, you know, whether or not you're on the floor, if you're able to cling, if you're on the ceiling, which we should probably at some point refactor so that it's like less code smell, because these are all very similar functions. It's just the shape of the bounding box is different. And it's not that different. We can condense this, but I'd rather do that after we have all this collision detection stuff figured out. So let's go ahead and get that cooked up. I like how this looks kind of like a lava lamp or something. Welcome in, welcome in. Arbor Cat, you just joined the meadow. Oh, new people that are new. I know that's redundant, but like for instance, Kiki. This is a project that is being worked on in Godot. I built this whole thing. It's Twitch integrated. Because you followed the channel, you are now able to be added to the meadow, Kiki. So I'm gonna sprout you. You just learned what Pico 8 is. It's very cool. It's very, like, affordable. Boom! There you are. Welcome in. Enjoy the meadow. Scoop! Back to this, back to this. Just a momentary deviation. Let's go ahead and make a... How will we do this? I think what we need is we just need our bounding box. We'll call it... We're gonna call it hitbox. You have been planted. Kiki, do you do any development for anything? Are you a... Do you do any kind of like programming? Oops. And then this is going to be... We need it to be able to detect on all sides. Top, bottom, left, and right. Just physics and math stuff. I mean, that's a big part of it. I don't know much about physics in any meaningful way. But it's very relevant for game development if you're going to be doing like simulations for that stuff. Okay, hitbox. We need to make it smaller than our sprite. So let's see, our sprite right now looks like this. We're gonna basically make it probably like the side where the actual player character starts, so that it's a little bit more visually, it's more obvious when the player collides with something that should be damaging it. So instead of it being this wall, which is where we're checking for normal collision, we're going to make it smaller. So, holy crap, hold on, let me think about this. We're gonna need a lot of points. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be 8 points. Because we need to be able to know if any portion of these corners are colliding with an obstacle that needs to damage the player. So, let me try to think about this. I'm trying to there's not really a way we can utilize these already. Because they do smaller, or they do a larger bounding box that's more tile based. Here, let's go ahead and I'm gonna make an object for this to kind of like organize it a little bit better. I keep calling them object, they're tables in Lua, but either way. So we're gonna have top, and that's also going to be an object, table, whatever. Left, let's do right. Also, this is not how you define them, this is JavaScript. Bottom and left. And these are all gonna have an XY position based on the position of the character sprite. So, and this is a great song. X for top is going to be self.x plus 1. Because if this is the top, we want it to be here. Maybe even farther interior. Crocodile, alligator. Let's do +2. Let's make it a lot smaller. And then the Y position is going to be also, I think we're gonna do just plus, so if we did, this is 1, this is gonna be +2. No, this is 0. Chevrolet movie theater, exactly. Yo, GT Tuna, what up? How are you? Hope your Saturday is going well. Just in time for some Pico 8 cooking. The player sprite is so cute. He's a little robot. Cute little guy. So this is our top left point. We actually need an X1 and a Y1. And a X2 and a Y2. This is going to be self.x plus, this is 0, 0, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I guess. Here, we'll just make it 6 for now. We're probably gonna have to like fine tune this. And then same thing, this will be the same Y position. Man, there's so many optimizations that can be made. If we hit like an upper limit on tokens, we'll go back and do this. We'll fine tune all of this. But we're getting pretty, like we're not close, and we're pretty close to like all that we need for tokenage, except for like spawning certain obstacles. Because we're gonna work on making like a cannon that shoots an item that travels at a certain rate. And that's going to require tokens. We can make there's going to be like level information that's going to be relevant. There's also going to be other obstacles like the spikes, which is what we're kind of working on now. Similarly, there's going to be like a laser beam that makes an entire row or column impassable when it fires. So we'll have to think about that as well. There's plenty of room for optimization though. Yeah. I'm firing my laser. So right is actually going to be the same as this point, these points here. So we can actually just make this. See, like this is another thing I'm talking about in terms of optimization. The problem is I don't want to get, whoa, what the hell? I don't want to get like super galaxy brained. On optimization until we have a reason to be. Because you can lose yourself in that for a long time. Alright, so this starts here, sure. And then we need a secondary, which is going to be the same. And then this is going to be y plus 6, I think. And that's our right side. Our bottom is going to start... Oops. Holy crap. I'm feeling very clumsy on the keys right now. I need to, like... I need to wake up. This is going to be x plus 2 clums maxing. And then this is going to be plus 6. Oops. And then this one needs to be also, what the hell? Y2? Where's my Y2? No shot this works on the first attempt at running it, by the way. What's my favorite current meme? I don't know. I feel like memes, as we understand them, have changed. There's not really like a meme that goes around for a while anymore. It's kind of just like... Also, this needs to be plus 6. No, it doesn't. X plus 2, and then this needs to be x plus 6, and then this needs to be x plus 6. That's... Yeah, that makes sense, because this goes down, and then these meet at that point, and then... Yeah. Favorite one that I've interfaced with in the last week? I don't know. There's like a lot of the current... One of the memes that's going around, or like things that I see going around right now, is this like... Whoops. They're like songs. It'll play like the first like 40 seconds of a song with no lyrics, and then they'll say like one part of the lyrics, and then they'll cut because it's just like, oh, me anytime anyone asks me what I did over the weekend, and then it's like 30 seconds of a Nickelback riff, and then it's the lead singer going, "Yeah, mom," and then it cuts. That's pretty much it. Yeah, everything goes so fast these days. Or it'll be like me when I'm asked what the like 26th letter of the alphabet is, and it's like the entire intro of Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria, and then the lead singer just goes, "You," and then it ends. It's like you see it coming from 200 miles away. It's actually like the 23rd letter of the alphabet. I don't know what letter. Can y'all just do that? Quick, tell me what the 16th letter of the alphabet is. Does anybody keep that in their brain? Here's a problem too. I think we might be running into an issue with these sharing points, because I think, like, realistically, I think what we want is this. Hold on. It's kind of the same as our collision shapes, but if we wanted to properly like illustrate this, I think what we need is, instead, like what we're doing right now is we're saying, hey, let's make a series of points on the interior of the box. This is our top side. This is our bottom side, which is a problem because now we have these two being shared. And I don't think we want them to be shared, because now it's hard to tell, oh, are we colliding with something on the top of us or from the right, on our right side. So instead, what we need is we need like this. And then also, hold on. Dun 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 dun. I think we want like this instead. That way we can be like, okay, if we enter something from this side, it's going to be the left. Like if this point is entering into a tile that's dangerous, it knows that it's coming from the left first before it's coming from the top, and vice versa. And this is hard to visualize. You know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna be stupid. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use my bullet journal to like figure this out so that I can like better visualize it. Cause it's an 8x8 square. It's not like it's very convoluted or complex. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8. All right, so I have that. I guess this... This shows you what the coordinates are, but it's like offset by this sprite sheet. Do you have a rental for the Eclipse figured out? We rented a minivan. I don't think we could afford renting an RV. That sounds crazy. All right, let me draw out this sprite roughly. Scoop. Scoop, scoop. 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 Scoop, scoop. Scoop. And then there's a little bit of a doop right there, and then that's it. It's basically a big square. Okay. So if my 0, 0 is this top left sprite, prices were like $50 to $100 per night for an RV? Or is that like for the spot that the RV sits on? For the RV rental? Oh. Well, too late. Let's see. I think we're at 0 plus 1 plus 2. I want the hitbox to start here, this spot. Then I want it to also be here. And then here, here. Similarly here, 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 here. Okay, I have the spots. Check it out. Don't read my journal. Lol. Your apartment's on the very edge of where it's going to travel over? Yeah, we're driving. Like, we're going on an adventure to make this happen. Whew. Okay. So, this is... The top is going to be 0, 1, 2... And then 0, 1, 2. So that's 2, 2, which is what we have, I think. 2, 2. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually 5 here. And then same 0, 1, 2. And then the right side is actually 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is correct. And then 0, 1, 2, 3, so that it's down a little bit. And then same thing here, 6 over. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then the bottom is 0, 1, 2, which is what we have. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is what we have. Good. And then similarly, this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 6. And then the left side is actually 0, 1, x1 equals self.x plus 1. Y1 is 0, 1, 2, wait, 0, 1, 2, 3. And then x2. Oh my gosh. Snag with the raid. What's going on, you guys? Thank you so much for the happy anniversaries. Welcome in, everybody. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Don't mind me. I'm doing some bullet journaling while also trying to figure out this pixel art stuff for the collision detection of this box. What's up, everybody? Thank you for the shout out to Snag. Snag, I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. Did you see all the game duels were Akira Toriyama themed? RIP. And if you haven't done them yet, I'm sorry for the spoiler. Allie, what's up? Good morning. Dr. Gene Bean, Woozy, how are y'all? He did them already? Nice. Autumn, how are you? Welcome in. How's everybody doing? I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. Wait, so is this 0, 1, 2? Wait, no, this is the left. My bad. This is 0, 1, so x plus 1. I have to do this with my bullet journal because I mentally cannot figure this shit out. Trying to plot the collision course for your box is your new pickup line. Let me know how that goes for you, Platinum Fox. I'm interested and I'm curious to know. I hope I'm fun. It's been good. I'm excited. We're going to the movies later tonight. I'm really ready. I'm ready to see Dune. Let's see. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus y, plus 5. Okay, so this should be the collisions for our bounding box. Gotta watch Dune 1 this weekend. It's everywhere right now. I feel like it's on Netflix, it's on Hulu, it's on Max, it's like everywhere. All right, I think this is our bounding box. We could draw all the pixels to like confirm if it's visually what we want. But, you know what, let's do that real quick. Well, maybe that's interesting. There's a Pico 8 debug extension I don't know about. So people that are just coming over, hello, I'm Zeppelin. We do variety content around here, but also some game development. This is Pico 8. It's a fantasy console if you're not familiar with it. It runs a bunch of cool little games that people put together. It has a lot of technical restrictions. You can do everything. You can build a game for Pico 8 inside of Pico 8. It's like its own little engine, and on top of being a platform where people share games. I'm working on a little project right now. We have collision detection for the character, and the movement mechanic where you grab onto these conveyor belts is functional. What we're working on right now is giving the player character a hitbox so that if you are gripping something and you run into these spikes, instead of just going off the screen, you die. So, that's what's going on right now. In case you wanted the context. Just got done playing some Splunky, and I'm bad. I think, you know what I need? I think I need to take a break from Splunky for a few days. I wanted to play more off stream and stuff, but I think what I need is I need like a brain break from Splunky. I think we're experiencing diminishing Splunky skills. We need to like, it's like when you can't work out every day, right? You can't work out the same muscles every day or you'll just die. The caves are calling. I have been kind of wanting to play Caves of Cud recently, but I think I need to play some Bellatra. Wait, this song is gonna get banned. Don't play, I'm sorry, don't play Hades music if you want your YouTube videos to survive. If you play Caves of Cud, you will be glued to the screen. The problem is, Zorak, you're the only person that will be glued to the screen. Everybody else will be watching and hanging out, but it's hard to understand what's happening in that game. Caves of Cud is a good quiet time personal experience, I think. Let's see. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to detect stuff on these boxes. Which I think we're going to do in a loop, because I don't want to have to deal with this individually. It's going to be very cumbersome. So what we're going to do is we're going to say for... How do I do this normally? Kazoo? Where is my kazoo? I got like 2 slide whistles, a melodica. Where is it? Please hold. What the hell? Please hold. I don't know what I did with it. Hold on. I found it. It was under the desk. In a corner. Probably dusty and gross. Hold on. I gotta find a good track for this. Ooh, this is a good one. Ha! What a great track! Alright. What a great song. Okay, so we have this. How do I do this? Hold on. I can't remember how to loop through stuff in a table. I'm doing it up here. 4 variable in all thing. Okay. Yo! Nova with the juice! The redemption! Alright, for those of you new, someone just redeemed a juice, which is a channel redemption in the bottom of your screen. If you redeem a juice, your meadowling, or your sprout, depending, gets to get a little juice, a little slip. It's honest work. You're farming those Zeds hardcore. Alright, where are you at, though? I can't be in the bottom corner. Hold on, give me a second. Scoop, scoop! Nova, where'd you go? I juiced you earlier today. Alright, you know what? There! I keep forgetting that you're the blue and yellow Forg. Alright. This is your 3rd ever juice. We would like to see something besides speed or toughness. Let us find out. More toughness. You'll love the milk.
When I feel that milk pour over my body.
Enjoy it. You can almost afford a juice as well. Ooh. Nova's tough. This was already known. This was a known fact. That is a Godot project called The Meadow that I've been working on for quite some time if you're new. Bobber, did you see the good news? Oh, that you're in the Hello Street Cat Discord now? Okay, so we have this for, we're gonna say You know what? Let's call this hitbox so that it's more defined. Or H in hitbox. In all hitbox. Do this. And what we're gonna do, this is gonna take each of these. Actually, now that I think about it, how does this work? It becomes a named variable. Give me 1 second. I want to print this out to my debug log file that I have and see what it outputs. Give me 1 second. DJ Knuckles, did you do your taxes? Well done. And then up here, I'm just going to... You know what? Hold on. You can see this part. This is calling that function. If this runs the first time, I'm gonna freak out. Wow, there's unsaved changes, so it did not reload. What were the unsaved changes? Oh, it was the flags. We made new flags. Okay, give me a moment. Instead of saving here, we're going to reboot Pico 8. That got rid of the flags for the Alright, so that should be logging right now. That got rid of the flags for this, I think. So if we go in here, these should be, yeah, these are 3 now. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I didn't want to undo the stuff I had coded. Alright, let me, real quick. What happens if I do this? Okay, it doesn't really expose anything, but I don't want to show it off if I can help it. This is not logging the stuff like I thought it would. That's fine. We should be hitting the hitbox function. Sorry, I'm just taking a peek at some logs. Okay, it is running the function. That's good. I think maybe I need to stringify this. I know, that's why I was like, when you said rotor earlier, I was like, how did you know? Interesting. Okay, so what if I, instead of that, maybe we don't need to have them like specified. We just create this. This basically is now an array instead of a table. Attempt to call global string on a nil value. How is this nil? Okay, well, it knows that it has something to log. I don't know how to convert a table into a printable thing. Either way, all we need to do really is we need to run like detection logic on everything in the hitbox. And if it hits a tile that we care about, it needs to return. It needs to break out of the loop and return the fact that it's hitting something. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and save these changes. We're gonna go over here and we're going to reflag these with a flag of 4. We're gonna save these changes, which updates this automatically. You gotta be careful with like making changes in here, making changes in here, because if you aren't careful, you'll save something in here and it'll overwrite all of the code you have like updated in here. Rotor is the movie. Okay, so now what we should do, what we should endeavor to do is say, for every table we have for hitboxes, we want to just do this logic. Basically the same thing. Lawful Wood! What's up, Howard? Thank you for the follow. Let's see. How can we do this cleanly and visually understandably? Like we could parse it easy. Because we need to make sure we divide by 8 here as well. I forgot about that. Because we are doing map collision. We're gonna have to make sure we divide all of these by 8. I forgot about that. Yeah, we need something a little bit more. Hold on. This is good. Can I do... No, not easily. I guess I could do like this. Kind of annoying, but either way. Whoop! Drop that in there. Chiptunes for real? Oop. I do like the concept of Pico 8 being like a lo-fi hip-hop for game dev. It's a cute, it's cozy. I feel like doing this stuff is a little meticulous. There's like, you have to do everything you have to do everything yourself. But when it works out, it feels nice. Come on, go back, go back. Scoop. 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 Okay, now divide these all by 8. That gets us the coordinates on the map, which is what we need to determine whether or not we're hitting something that's dangerous. And I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna say, we're gonna say, we're just gonna take this mget, but instead of these, we're gonna just do h.x 1. Whoops. h.x1, h.y1. And then the same thing for b, but it's gonna be h.x2 and y2. And then we're going to see if these are equal to, if they're not equal to the tile we're looking for damage, we're going to set them to nil. Because it returns 0 otherwise. Everything in here is a 0 flag. Like this empty tile is flagged with 0. And that's a problem because 0 is truthy in Lua, which is bonkers. But regardless, we're just gonna say if A is not equal to 4, because that's the tile we're looking for right now. Whoops. If A is not equal to 4, A is equal to nil. Same thing for B. Kazoo time? Ham slice? Hold on, I need a better song. This one's good, but it's not what I'm feeling right now. Also good, but... Here we go. What a great song. Hold on, wait. Go back, replay the song. I want to try to hit this on the slide whistle. Not this part necessarily, but when it starts getting a little loopy. Here we go. God! It's too high. I don't have the range. I need like an alto slide whistle. All right. So we have this. What a great track, by the way. Cult of the Lamb has such a great soundtrack. This should be detecting our hitbox, and it will return anything if we are hit. I think what we need to do now is we basically just need to be calling this inside of our own update function. And if it ever hits something, for now, let's print something out. So we'll say, if self.hitbox, then let's do just print, like we'll print to the literal screen. Oof, we'll print oof, and then we'll go X is going to be, we'll do it in the top right, so 0 and then let's do 7. 0 and 7. So now, if we ever hit something, we should be seeing it in this, like, right here on the screen. Oh, I need to move. I don't like being up here for this. Okay. Should. Not guaranteed, but maybe should. Okay, that was not promising. Not promising. Okay, hold on. Maybe we need to do it. First off, let's give it a color. Something brighter than whatever we have going on here. Oh, we need to do this in the draw. Just for now, we need to do this in the draw because the draw function is going to be coloring over anything that we can already not see. You know what I mean? All right, so hold on. Wait a minute. We'll see if this is still functional. Hold on. Boop. Okay, there's oof. Also, I got my coordinates backwards. This needs to be 8, and this needs to be 0. So that is functional. Let's see what it looks like though. Hold on, like how much can we move? I wish I could like fine-tunely move my character. You're so eepy. It's only 7 p.m. on a Saturday. Okay, so we died there. We took damage there. We're safe there. That's a pretty... I'm just like making sure it's fair. When you have collision, like hitboxes and stuff, players need to be able to skirt the line. See how close we are to those spikes so we're not registering that we took a hit? That's important. You want to give the players a tiny bit of leeway. That way it actually feels like you deserve to be punished. Tomorrow it's going to be +5 instead of +6. Only for like a month, right? Don't y'all spring forward in the end of the month? All right, so here's what we're gonna do to illustrate the damage happening a bit more obviously. When the character smacks a wall, we'll still print this, but also in the update, if hitbox happens, we're going to reset the player's X and Y to the beginning X and Y position, which I don't remember where it is. We're setting it actually in a different spot. Let's see. We're setting it on when we spawn the character, which happens here. 48-0 is their original spawning location for this map. Those are going to be things we need to like have in the object that defines all the maps, the screens of the game. So we'll have this 48 and 0, 48, and then self.y. 0. So now this will like send you back to the starting point. It might break other stuff. Let's see. So if we're here, I'm gonna get down a little bit farther. Boom. There you go. And it didn't really mess anything up with the state machine, it looks like. That's good. Except I did notice just now, if I hold up, we got our hands up, playing that song. Bunk. Your girlfriend says hi. Ham slice. Who's your girlfriend? And my hands up playing that song. So the conveyors move you. You can't move left and right yourself. Nope. You can look left and right using the keys, but you cannot move left or right. The conveyors are moving you. Scoop, scoop. Scoop, 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 scoop. So, actually, the only movements, like the only controls this game has right now are really up and down, which is kind of like the whole point. I wanted it to have minimal control scheme. Very minimal player controller. The state management was already complex enough for this. But this is great news, because that means that these are technically functional. Obviously, I'd want to have a more fancy death animation. Maybe a screen wipe, something like that, I don't know. Something similar to like Celeste. These like one tile wides, you'd have to like go off the edge on the bottom. It's much more guaranteed. I think what we're gonna have to do to like make the gameplay more interesting too is we're gonna need to introduce like a collectible. Maybe the door is locked. Like you can't just fall to the exit. I know you can't see it, but like there's an objective in the bottom right that you are moving towards. It's telling you to go down, you know? It's like, hey, follow the directions, follow the arrows. But I think what we would want is probably like a door that does not open until you collect something, so that it kind of incentivizes the player to move in those directions. So perhaps like, for the sake of this being an example level, you could technically just drop through here and then make your way out. But I think if we had like a thing in the top left of this series of rows, like right here, bink, you collect it, that opens the door and you're able to leave. I know I'm gone, but it's because I wanted to have the entire Pico 8 screen visible briefly. Skirt! Okay. So I do think there needs to be like a collectible that opens and unlocks doors. which is actually an interesting conundrum. It's not that hard. It's gonna be weird because, like, we can't really rely on tiles for that. Well, we can. We can. We can set the tiles. We can set the map. Could also be coins for bonus score. That is true. Something to incentivize the either like a speed run from a timer standpoint or from like a score collection standpoint. I think it makes more sense to have like an objective that you need to collect to allow yourself to proceed. But that's going to introduce some stuff that I don't presently have in my brain category, my brain box. Because we are, like, basically right now, the tiles are only ever being set here in this tile editor. What we'd have to do in that case is have, like, a floor or, like, a latch. Basically, think of, like, the Mega Man doors, you know what I mean? Have those, and then we would have to, like, on collection of those, set that to a different tile, which is not that big of a deal, but that also involves, like, making sure that the flags for them are the same. Deviant628, thank you for the follow. What you deviating from? That also means that we should probably give the player the ability to self-destruct, because if you end up like down here on the floor where you can't move anymore, you are soft locked. So I think we do need a self-destruct, which is fine. We can make that like the Z button or something. I can actually just go ahead and do that. What's the button for it though? Here, hold on, let me get the cheat sheet up. Scoot! Give me one moment. I found this really nice image that someone concocted for like a lot of the functionality inside of Pico 8. Where did I put it? I'll just save a new one, I guess. This song is so Monka. Alright, so for this, here's what we want. Give me a second here. The buttons are mapped to certain numbers and whatnot. Get that party hat out of here. This is our directional pad, and then we have X and Z on the keyboard. So Z is this 0 button, X is the X button. So I think we would want to do 5, because X to me, it feels like, hey, kill me. So that was 5. We should probably make a function for this. Death. Because we're going to do like a lot of like handling here. We're going to be flipping booleans for whether or not you can like input the character. Posture check. Sea-Doo dog! Welcome back. What are you up to, Sea-Doo dog? The rumors of your demise. Greatly exaggerated. Who's all to counter you? Farming Zeeds in the background. All right, let's go. We need to actually define death as a function here. Let's just put it under the hitbox. This is going to be a lot more complex later on. But for now, we're just going to have it do what's happening down here. Scoop. And we're just going to call this self-death. Self-death? This is getting dark. This is going to do way more, but for now, this is going to function fine. So if we find ourselves in a soft locked situation, which we don't have presently, if we find ourselves there though, we can be like, oops, kill me. Bring me back. You're tired of getting geeked? Sea-Doo Dog, what does that mean? Be honest with me, Sea-Doo Dog. Are you horno? Oh, if you hold X, you actually just float up here? We need to make it button P instead of button. Because that way it's only like every time you hit the button rather than... Oh, interesting, actually. Button pressed? Oh, that's because button pressed functions in a way that's like, hey, if this button was not pressed in the previous frame, activate this logic. So it's basically saying, yes, it's pressed. That's interesting. It actually doesn't work the way I thought it would, but that's fine. I'm not asking if they're horny, I'm asking if they're horno. And if they are horno, they know what that means. Okay. So, this is fine. That's functional enough. We can disable input if they are dead. What did you come back to? Nothing, just self-death, etc., etc. Alright, let's see. I think now that we have this, maybe it is time to start implementing the, like, collection part, where you have to collect an objective to open the door. So let's, like, down here where we have some tiles that are more about, like, level design, let's build out, like, a door-looking tile, which needs to be flush with the floor, which we don't really have a floor yet, but if you look at the map, we have spikes down here to kind of, like, placehold that stuff. I think... if that's how it works, we need to make them roughly as tall as this, so. Always good to see you in chat. I agree. I'm glad you're you're wanting to not feel geeked out, whatever that means. And I think the door for this, it needs to look kind of like, these are individualized tiles, so keep that in mind, but I think we need to do something like this. Give it that Mega Man door effect. And then maybe even like, oops. Let's see what this looks like if we paint the tiles. So that's like a locked door. I don't like this. I don't like the way this bleeds into this. Here, throw this down. Boop. And then we need to go up higher on the sprite. This needs to be 2 purple wide if we want to keep with the theming. You can't see it. I can see it though. It looks pretty nice. It doesn't really, to me, here, let me show you. It doesn't really evoke to me that that is a door that can be opened. You're anti-Discord? That's probably for the best. It's probably best for your mental health. And our own. Maybe a big yellow block. Fury Code? Fury plays cello and codes? What's up? Thank you for the follow. Here, let me come back. Scoop! Maybe have a big yellow lock on it. This is certainly doable. It would require a new tile, though. Let's see. Highlight your message? Yo, you've been... Wait, did you get, like, Zeeds for following? Welcome in. Welcome in. By the way, we need to save this so that it updates in here. A lock would be a good idea, I think. Let's copy this tile. Paste it. Pasta. Unfortunately, yellow paint rhetoric is horny pilled. Excuse me? Hold on, let me think about this. think the easiest way to depict it would be like this. I don't like the color choice. It doesn't flow with the rest of the colors that we have so far. It also doesn't really look like a lock in this case. Hold on, let's go back. I think there's a way to do this. I think maybe instead of a lock like that, we could have like a latching system that looks like they're latched together in some way, like a clasp. Something subtle. So if I like copied this, pasted it, flipped it horizontally, and then we went in here and we said, hey, give me this tile, boop, and then give me this tile, boop. I think maybe something like this is the vibe, but I can't tell precisely. Look at our hard worker. I am working hard. Thank you very much for noticing what's going on. I hope you're having a good Saturday and that you're not geeked out or whatever. I also feel like we're burning a lot of tiles on this, which doesn't feel nice. But we could probably do something clever here to get to undo that, or to like remedy that. This is 4 tiles, so we want boom. Boom. Why does this feel like it's not centered? 1, 2, 1, 2. It doesn't feel like it's centered. You're kind of geeked watching Simbera stream? I think I see why this is a problem. It's creating that like 2 tile wide tooth. What is geeked? Geeked is what happens when you smoke too much bong water. All right, let's delete these. This is not the move. Delete, delete. Oh, can't do that in this editor. It has to be this editor. Uh-oh, we deleted this whole thing. Go back. I didn't know that's what that would do in this. I think maybe this is fine. I think this looks fine and... Ooh, you know what? Maybe we just do like an extra bold series of doors. I know you can't see it. Who watching the UFC today? Isn't that like pay-per-view? You're anti-war, you don't condone fighting? Wait, is UFC war? Here, let's do it like this. See, this is a problem though. We'd have to make another tile like this and flip it over. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Go back. This looks kind of like a Master Ball. It's like the Master Ball color palette. Let's see. I think this is fine. Especially if we illustrate that it opens when collecting the thing. Let's work on like the thing that you're meant to collect. Visually, a key I think makes the most sense, but that's kind of boring. What What about like a data disk, like a floppy disk or something like that? Gotta collect a Super Nintendo cartridge to get out. I actually think it would look better if we had no teeth here. Or a battery to power the door. Ooh, I don't dislike that. I think it needs to be smaller than the bot. This is a little too big. This is like tiny. 1, 2, hold on, how many? Okay, we've not centered it up. Or a little bound where you put a banana into it. A bowl where you put a banana into it. I don't fully understand. I like the idea of the battery, I think. So we can do like a little... It's not quite... No. Hold on. We're thinking, we're cooking. Let me cook. This like gray color looks kind of ugly. I like the purple color for a shadow. Did we not hear this song already today? That's kind of weird. Mom found the banana bowl. I think this is fine. Another problem is that if we want to collect it, it's so far from like the edges that we would have to actually, we would want to detect. What the hell is that Snapchat suggestion? I think I need to delete Snapchat. So hold on, let me just like, let's drop this down in the map. It's just kind of randomly floating around out there. Let's also set this to be, I don't know what the flag should be on it. What do we, did we have 3? We don't have 3 anymore. We got rid of 3, which is what we need for detecting collision on surfaces. So 2 and 1. Okay, and this is 4 now, okay. Wait, where did I just set that on? Oh, I set it on this. No, I didn't. What the heck? Where's my flag? Oh, I undid it for those. No, I didn't. These need to be 1. These need to be 2. That's working. This needs to be something eventually. This is damage, which is 4. This is now 3, which should be the wall. I thought I set it on a sprite, though. Sabera redeemed Kazoo. I don't know what I set it on the first time. Maybe I toggled them on and then off instantly, but either way, save those changes, move this into here. Let's run it real quick. So there's our little battery that we're trying to collect or something. I don't know how much I like it per se, but if we collide with it right now, it's gonna do nothing. The idea is that it would move and open these doors, which we're not colliding against. That's a problem. We should be colliding against those. Where are we looking for tile equals 3? This is against a wall. We're only doing it on left and right, not bottom or top. That's because originally there wasn't going to be a way to collide with a floor. We could do it in is on floor though. Because I think what this is doing is if it's on the floor, we're still just checking for 1 or 2 in these to like set you to sitting or clinging. So if we're on the floor, we need to just check for 3 as well. Because right now it's becoming 3 and it's not equal to 1 or 2. So that should stop the player character, even though y'all couldn't even see what I was describing just a moment ago. You like how it looks? I think the battery, yeah, I think it needs to like, there needs to be an animation on it where it like moves up and down or something. Because right now it's just kind of statically chilling there. It looks a little lame. But we could work on that. So right now, player character, scooting along, clinging along. You want to be able to collect it, so you're going to have to be like, oops, collect it, move on. Right now it's not doing anything, of course. And then this should stop our descent. Holy crap, we're so high up on it because of the collision detection. Maybe that's what needs to happen. Maybe this needs to be like all the way up. You need to be able to see it all the way so that it looks like it stands out from the floor more. Right now it's very flush. And that's part of the problem, I think. Part of my problem with it, at least. So if I do this... It looks nice, but it also doesn't look quite right. Especially from the collision standpoint. Whoops! Man, this is one of the greatest songs on this game. So now it's gonna be a lot. Ugh, I don't like the way it looks. You can't really see it. I don't like the way it looks. Especially because I missed something there. Hold on. I missed this one. Scoop. But now when we land on it, it should... It looks more appropriate, at least. And we can still sit on it, but we can't do anything about it. It doesn't move us. That's good. Okay, let's remove one layer. Because it needs to make it... We need to look like the character is floating. I know you can't see me. I will be back momentarily. Do not panic. Also, what does like this look like in this particular case? Whoops. Because I think it's getting lost with the lava lamp background a little bit. We are now stuck here. This is why we have the death button. Okay. I don't like how incongruent it looks with the floor, like the door right there. But I think, hold on, there's probably a way we can get away with this, actually. Let me think. I think what we'll do is we'll make it so that it lines up with the bottom of the tiles for like the spikes. By just having like a solid color there. Something that really stands out. You can't see it, but like, it does draw your eyes to it. And the white is like very much like, hey, pay attention to me. Why is it off kilter though? It looks weird. In the mapping, it looked weird. Like, why is that tile... Oh, it's because it ends that way. Yeah, that makes sense. What if... It looks kind of like a piano. Hear me out. Let's copy this real quick. Paste it. I'm gonna do some fine-tuning of this. I think they don't need to be 1 apart. I think if we make them like 2 apart, it'll be fine. Yo, A squared, what's up? How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Let's do like... I want it so that there's space on either side, so I think what we're gonna want to do... is I think we're gonna have to go like this. Nope, that's not gonna work. We have 8 tiles to work with. That's not gonna work. That might work. Let's just see. I'm gonna be honest with you, like mentally I can't calculate out what that looks like. Skirt, 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 skirt. Skirt, 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 skirt. Ooh, I love this track. It looked better back when it was just 1 tile, or like 1 gap wide. I like the way it looked better with 1 gap. It reminds me more of the Mega Man door. Your EP? I'm feeling pretty good this Saturday. Delete this. Problem is that it looks funky when we get to the edge. But we're using it in a tiling system, so it's like, we like it up until the very end. So many eepers in chat. We could make another one that just has like... no, that's not worth it. That looks better. That looks fine. I think without the little gray tile, it looks okay. Okay. You have to get to the battery, which we have listed up there. We're gonna have to create a new like factory item for that. So like, let's go down to our factories. We have a create rotor. We have a create player, which is this massive one. We need a create battery. We have a create background animation, which is honestly different from the others. I should probably move it to something else. This is gonna take an X, a Y. It's gonna take a name, an X, and a Y, and then props. Actually, no, it's not. Not yet. Oh god. Pardon me. I just flung my freaking controller or my mic. Wait, how did I do this before? If you're sleeping, you're no longer sleeping. That's for sure. This is what we do. Create batter E, not batter. And then we call our return create actor. And this is going to take the same name property we passed in, the X, the Y, and now the props, which is what's being passed in through this function. This is just like a generator. It automatically sets the name, the X, and the Y. And then it overrides all of the things that are default for the objects we create with these props. So we can say, you know, update we can make this its own update function, which we'll probably use for the animation I want to do, which is just having it like bounce a little bit. Here's what we'll do. We'll actually have a counter. Not asleep anymore. Actually, this is interesting to think about. Because this is instantiated via the map right now, but we can instantiate it through code like what we're doing now, and we're gonna have to if we want to animate it. So that's an interesting thing to consider. The draw method, of course. I think this is all we want for now. So let's go ahead and we'll set... Counter is going to just add to itself every frame. And then if it is equal to... Let's do 15. We'll actually say if counter is greater than 30. It actually starts at 0. We'll do greater than or equal to 30. We'll just set it back to 0. And then in the draw method, we will say, let's go ahead and just draw sprite. It is sprite number 17. We want it to be 17. We want it to draw at its X, at its Y. And that's really it there, but what we need to do is we're gonna say if self.counter is less than 15. Oops. Here, we just do it this way. Self.counter is less than 15. We're going to draw this like this, normal. If self.counter is greater than 15, same thing basically. Man, I wish there were ternaries. Self.x and then self.y minus 1. Just send it up like that. So now in this will add it to our overall actors thing, which is going to be running the update and the draw. We need to get this off the map. Oops. Woo! Get that off the map, and then in our code, here, let's save this. Ah, crud, go back. Create battery needs to be saved first, okay. And then we go in here. We delete this off of the map. We save that, it updates this here. Now, in the init, we're just going to create the battery where it should be, which originally was here, I think, in our map. Yes. That is at position 1, 7, which is actually, for the sake of our sprite that needs to be drawn, is actually 856. So let's do create battery. We're gonna call it battery. I guess we could set this manually every time, but either way. This is gonna be 856. And then that should create the battery at the same position, but it now should be animating as well. Whoops, hello Meadow, little sneaky peek. There is a brief period of time where it doesn't know what to draw for the battery, so that's why it's blinking. And that's because we're doing the less than or equal to stuff improperly. So if it's less than 0, we need to do greater than or equal to 15 here, I think. It's like the 15th frame it didn't know what to draw, so it wasn't drawing it at all. So now our battery is doing a little bit of bouncing. It kind of catches the eye of the player. What I'm curious about now is whether or not we can still detect collisions with this using the flag system. Because the sprite has a flag, regardless. I think we could reuse the hitbox too, but that's kind of a dangerous game to play. Because it's basically, right now it's being treated as like a catch-all for death. How many tokens are we at? Only 1,500, not bad, not bad, especially because this can be shrank pretty considerably. What if it's equal? Thought, should the pink and blue conveyors have the dark parts on opposite cycles since they go opposite directions? They do, they are. It's very subtle, it's hard to see probably. But this like center dark piece, you can see that it's looping opposite directions based on the belt. It's very subtle. Scoop, scoop. Scoop, scoop, scoop. 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 Collect the battery, move along, open the door. But now, right now, we're just stuck on the floor. Scoop. You mean the dark gray things? When the blue one is top left and bottom right, the pink should be top right and bottom left. Are you talking about the little, like the actual like purple things that are on the belts? Because those are, that's one sprite that's just being flipped around on its horizontal or vertical axes depending on the animation frame. And then the purple is actually part of the sprite as well, the darker purple. And they're just being superimposed on top of belts. Whoops, wrong one. Scoop, scoop. Because like right now we're just using this sprite and it's being flipped around. And it's on top of the belts, which have these like gray zigzags. Battery doesn't look too bad actually. You were thinking that there should be one that's of the opposite polarity, perhaps? Like this? Is that what you mean? A copy of that sprite that has the filled in corners as the other two corners. I'm unsure I follow. You're talking about... Are you talking about like this? I don't know if it's worth a tile though, is the problem. I do see what you mean. We could like, you could have it like this too. So like, if it was on blue belts, you could specify this sprite. And if it was pink belts, you could specify this sprite so that there's like more color thematicness. There's room for considerations like that, especially early. But I think for now, I'm going to keep it, just down to this one. I want to try to avoid like visually mind flooding, but I do like the idea. I've been these rotors have been a difficult thing to design. It wouldn't be hard to implement a different sprite. I would basically just, so in here, it's in the create rotors. Create rotor has a flag for if it's a pink belt already, and that's how it knows how to flip the sprite. If we made a new sprite, I could just tell it which sprite to draw here. So like, it's not hard to add. We can do it for the sake of, oops. Excuse me, copy the sprite. No sprites marked for moving. Oh, we're in map, whoops. So now, in here, I get to say, hey, if it's not pink, let's draw 19. Whoops. I just overrode those changes to the sprite sheet because of my logic update. Give it a second. And now let's re-update this. Okay, now we can refresh this. What? Oh, there's a shared one. I forgot. We're sharing one here because it's the same thing technically, but not really. I actually kind of like it. It does visually distinguish them more. How did I just die? Did I just die? I wasn't looking at the screen. I must have been holding the belt too much. What's that? There's a belt being drawn up there. I must have accidentally clicked it into the map. Oh yeah, there is. Lol. So now that the belt, or now that the battery is on its own layer, or it's on its own, it's being drawn to the map directly. I wonder how we can indicate... I wonder how we can make sure that we collide with it. I think we want to make sure we use hitbox. I don't want to recreate the logic for hitbox, so give me 1 second. We can check for death on tile 4, but I think also we flagged this. We didn't flag this yet. It's not on the map though. How do I get the flag for a sprite? Let me look up the docs. I'm actually gonna take a quick restroom break, and then when I get back, we're gonna see how we get a flag on a sprite that is not painted to the map of the game. I think it's literally fget just takes the sprite. So if we can get the sprite at a coordinate, or be aware of the sprite at a coordinate and get the flag for it, we should be fine. We could also, we know that we are colliding with, we know where the battery is, so we can say, hey, if the player enters the bounds of where the battery is, it's collected. But I would rather it be like, hey, the battery has been, like, we've collided with a tile that has that flag. Let's just do that. I will be right back. Give me 1 moment. In the meantime, hang out in the meadow. Everybody play nice with each other. Skirt. I will be right back. I meant to do this first. Ooh, baby. It's time to get wasted on seltzer water. That's good stuff. Hold on a second. Tolerance so low, I get drunk on seltzer. I do have a pretty, actually, I don't know. These days my tolerance is pretty high. Not like super high, but I used to be able to like, I would get fricked off of like one drink. Getting geeked on grapefruit, oh you know it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I'm looking up real quick, Pico 8 manual. Because I want to be able to essentially say, hey, am I colliding with another sprite that has a certain flag? And we can do that with the map pretty easily. We've gotten very familiar with that behavior so far. But I want to be able to get the sprite flags. What is the fire bottle on Mox's side of the bed? That is a water bottle with a, like a rainbow tree pattern. Okay. The 8 colored circles are sprite flags. Yes, I know that. Take me to the get definition. We can get the flag. I'm looking at the docs right now. Don't you worry. The N is just the sprite we're putting in. We do have the same exact salt lamp. I mean, they're slightly different because they're rocks. Also, mine has like a... Does it still have it? There was a time where this salt lamp had like a bald spot on it that was like smooth. And it was because I found out Nori was licking it like crazy. It seems to be gone now. I don't know what happened to it. I would catch her in the middle of the night. I would wake up and she'd just be over there like licking it like crazy. Yeah, she's a little weird. Okay, I think we have a conundrum. We have a means of detecting when we're colliding with something on the map. How do I get... Getting geeked on the Himalayan stuff? Yeah, you know it. Let's see, hold on. Sprite. Stretch the rectangle of a sprite sheet. Interesting. It's kind of chilly in here. What's the temperature today supposed to be? 65? Alpha Q, what up? How are ya? Excuse me. Alright, I think what we're gonna do, I think what we need to do is we need to like pass in our actor. This is kind of weird.
Woo-hoo!
Woohoo! Alpha Q, welcome in. How to tell if two sprites are colliding with one another. It's easy when you have the map. think of something. I'm wondering if it's easier. I'm wondering if it's going to be easier to animate like the sprite on the map tile, which I don't think you can. I think you need to use the sprite tile, like the sprite call to render it to the screen if you want to animate it. What we could do, which would be really jank, is we could have two different map tiles. And we could like paint them. Like we could switch between which map tile we were on back and forth to simulate the animation, but that seems extremely over complicated. We're gonna need to figure this out regardless, because this is how we're going to detect if the player character is hit by a bullet or a fireball or whatever the obstacle is that I want to make. So if that's the case, we need to come up with a way to pass into the player character the objects that it's concerned about colliding with that are dynamically generated, right? So hold on, go back to Pico 8 view. I've seen this before. This design pattern I've seen before. The way that it works is that oh, I'm gone. Whoops. Scoop. In our loop up here, the main gameplay loop for update, we need to say, hey, because they're all updating. That's what's happening right here. We're going through all of the actors that are created and we are running update on them. God, my back. We need to say, hey, if the name of the actor we're presently dealing with is the player, right now we're detecting the hitbox on it to call hitbox, basically saying, hey, are they hitting something that's going to kill them? Why am I doing it this way? Why are we not just calling hitbox in the player's update? We are? Is this superfluous? Let me call this out real quick. I'm gonna comment this portion out. But what we would want to do is we want to be like, hey, detect collision. Like we'd call like a.detect collision or detect battery if we wanted to be very specific. And then we would pass it the battery actor if the name was battery actor. Somehow. How would we do that? I guess we would pass it all of the actors. And then we would loop through that inside of that function to find the battery. But let's first comment this out just to see what happens. We're doing the update in our... Yeah, I was going to say, it seems superfluous. We're doing the update in the player. Boink. I think what we need to do... Let's uncomment this. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Uncomment, please. Thank you. This is gonna be weird, but I think what we need to do is we need to say, let's make it hyper specific to start with. Detect battery, and then we're gonna just pass actors into it. Why do I keep forgetting the Y on battery, by the way? Go back down to the player. Oops. I did it again. What's going on with that? Is that true? Is that real? Detect battery is actually going to take itself and then the actors, I think. I think we can do it this way. Because self is like implicit. And then this needs to say for A and all actors, do end if A.name equals battery. Let's just print this out to see if it works. Print H. And then let's run this. Oops, I didn't specify what log file it should go to. That's fine. See if it made its own. It did not. Okay, hold on. Okay, it is aware of the battery actor. That's good. So instead of this, we would want to do something a bit more complex. So we're going to need to bust this out. We need to detect if the bounding box of the battery is overlapping with the bounding box of the player. In sprite coordinates, not map coordinates, meaning this divided by 8. Which means we probably should export these out in some way. Battery actors, battery actors, battery actors. Nice and buttery. Hold on, let's see. Gonna be the weather is not gonna be great until like Wednesday next week. That's unfortunate. So I think what we want to do here is in the create battery, I think all of our actors need to have a bounding box function that returns their bounding box. Create rotor? Oh, there's create rotors and populate rotors. That makes sense. Okay, hold on, hold on. Where's our create actor? We can set a default for them. Create actor. We have an update and a draw by default, and they have an X and a Y and a name. Let's go ahead and call this bounding box. It'll be a, it doesn't have to be a function, does it? It does because we need the self-reference, I think. Ultimately, it doesn't matter too much. So the way the bounding box is going to work is that it's going to return a table, and that table is going to have a series of points. It's basically what we have up here in the hitbox, or down here in the hitbox. It's where we want to be able to determine if we were detected the hit. And I think what we should do We could pass in an argument for this as well. That's like, hey, should it be map focused or should it be sprite focused? Because if you're map focused, you have to divide everything by 8 so that it can get the map coordinates. But if you're sprite focused, it's actually literally like 0 to 127 on the viewport. This is kind of a refactor. But we want this to be an array of actual tables. Can I default arguments inside of a function? I don't think I can. But if it's not passed in, it should be nil. If m God, defining it twice feels weird. I wish I could do ternaries. Here, for now, let's not worry about this. x1 self.x. This is the default one, so we're just gonna do self.x, self.y. x1, y1, self.y. x2 is going to be self.x plus 7. And then y2, this is the top. So, boom. Still self.y here. That's our top. And then the right side, actually, I think we need to make this, let me think about this. It's the same problem we ran into earlier, where we don't want it to necessarily be exactly the bounding box, like the drawn box of the sprite, because you run into collision issues. That's our top. You run into these issues where things are like colliding with one another on accident. Let me just draw out a box real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ski. We want it to be more like this. Boom. 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 Want it to look more like that. See that? So it's actually x plus 1 here. And then y plus 0. And then x plus 6, I think. So that would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That way we can make a distinguishing, like, this is an 8x8 tile. It has a very distinct top bounding box, right, bottom, and left bounding box. I don't know what I just knocked over, but oh well. So, by default, I think this is the behavior we'd want to see. And then plus 6. I should have kept that page open. This is top. This is right. You don't go to bars? Why not? Right side is going to actually be self.x plus 7. Because this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then y plus 1. x2, y2 is going to be x plus 7, which is accurate. And then y plus 6, I think. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Say I if you want a 24-hour stream. 24 hours? Are you kidding me? I would lose my actual mind. Also, you're wasting your Zeds. You could have like 6 juice by now. Just a casual 24 hours. Bottom. Quick, get in your bottom jokes, everybody. Get in your bottom jokes. This is going to be 0, 1, x plus 1, y plus 7, x plus 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then y plus 7. Me win me. And then, hold on, wait. This is the this was bottom. This is left. That needs to be x by itself. Then y minus 1. You're noticing a pattern here, probably. And then this is also x by itself. And then y plus 6. All right, so this is now an inherently, this is default to all created actors that are drawn to the screen, which is nice because that means now we have, by default, bounding boxes for every 8x8 sprite that we have in the game, but we also broke the game. What did I do? Oh. I don't think it likes this. Okay. That's fine. They're not being utilized in any meaningful way right now. And the actors that have them will likely want to differ. But what we can do now is we can do some funky stuff. So let's see, we have detect battery. You're gonna pick up pizza? Reiterating the love for his little red and blue feet. Thank you. They are cute. Detect battery. I think what we want to do is we want to basically say if the name of the object that we're looking at is the battery, which it is, and the player sprite's x and y coordinates are interfering, is like colliding with any of the battery's hitbox boundaries, then we are colliding, we are overlapping. We could say here, let's do bounding box. It's going to be equal to a bounding box. That should return that object. And then we could say, there's got to be an easier way to do this for the record. For b in all bounding boxes, do this. Like, this feels very overcomplicated for no reason. For B in all bounding boxes, do essentially this behavior right here. If Is there a way to say if something is overlapping in a square? I mean, that's essentially what we're doing, but it's a little bit more convoluted than that. If... God, this is going to be a crazy conditional, or a crazy series of them. If b.x1... Let me think about this for a minute. We're about to do something so insane, and I don't think it's gonna work. Because we could also just use its X and Y position, top left, plus all of those other sizing like boundaries that it needs. We need to write like a function that takes any point of the player's hitbox and detects whether or not it's overlapping with another hitbox, which is pretty complex. You know what we could also do? We might be able to do this in a much simpler fashion for the sake of this game project. Similar to what we're doing right here, we have these conveyor belts, and then there's logic that is going through the map, what is drawn to the screen currently, and it's saying, hey, if you find a tile that looks like this, draw this rotary sprite on top of it, and then the rotor will just animate and stuff. I think what we do instead of all of this crazy nonsense, I think we just do something similar for the battery. You know what? Go back, get rid of all of this stuff. This is way too many tokens. This is a much better idea, I think. I think we want to also get rid of the bounding box defaults. And then I think we also want to get rid of... We're going to keep create battery, but we're going to make a populate battery. We might want to make like a populate map of items. We could call it populate map. So get this out, take this away. Populate map is going to be down here where populate rotors is. And this is going to be where we have these like particular map tiles that indicate to the game logic to draw something. So first let's fix what we broke. Ah yes, we're still calling detect battery and all that stuff. We don't need this. Okay, so I think what we do is alongside the battery, we just need like another tile. It's kind of like a waste of tile space, but what we could do is we could say like right here, take this tile. Let's just add, can I do this? Let me see what happens if I do this. Let's make it, we already have 1, 2, this is 4, and then this is 3. Let's make 5. I'm gonna have to like make sure I keep up with this. So this is 5. This sprite now is an empty sprite, but it has 5 as its flag. I actually kind of want to, I'm gonna make something, I want to make it like visually understandable. This should be fine. Having this little like yellow dot here is a visual indicator for me when I'm making these maps so that I can see it, what's going on. So now if I take this little yellow dot and I place it here, we can go back into our logic. First, we're gonna have to save. Okay, saved it. If we run this now, of course, our battery is going to be gone and we're just gonna have like a little yellow square. Ah, get out of here. And that's fine. But now what we can do is down here, we can say in populate map, we're looping through the entire screen's map region, and we're getting the M. If the tile, we actually don't even need to set a flag on it now that I think about it, because this is looking at the tiles specifically, like the actual sprite. We can say if tile equals 21, which is what it was. That actually also frees up a flag for us. If tile is equal to 21, we want to create battery. We still need the flag actually for detection purposes, but create battery, and then we're going to, of course, give it battery. We're going to give it the X and Y position, which is actually X, in this function, it's X times 8, Y times 8. And now a battery should be drawn on top of this tile. Boom. Perfect. And then, because we have this entire tile to detect collision for, we can look for that flag of 5 on the hitbox of the player, and we can say, hey, we picked up the battery. So, in our hitbox, this is so much better of a way to go about this, holy crap. Hitbox, we can say if it's returning 5. Hold on, wait, we gotta do this. And A is not equal to 5. And B is not equal to 5. This will set it to nil. Otherwise, it'll return A or B. What we need to do now is in our hitbox detection, if hitbox returns 5 or returns 4, we still want to die. Which, honestly, this is not going to ever print anymore. Here's what we'll do. If this is equal to 5, let's just say battery get. So this will illustrate, if I like hang on to this belt into this corner, this should now indicate with the text on the screen that we have collided with the battery. Boop. Okay, it worked, but we crashed into the belt, which killed us right away. Which makes sense. That's how we want it to work. Boop. Battery get, battery get, battery get. Almost as good as P get. The crazy thing about P is that it's free. All right, let's see. That is functional. But now, the next piece of this, of course, is doing a bunch of game logic. So this is kind of getting more into like map behavior. Like this is a map. It has the round essentially has flags that it needs to be like leaned on, like things need to be leaned on in that way. So we can say like door locked is equal to true to start. But what happens if we collide with the battery? Going back to Boston to get a free refill? God, it was everywhere. There was just piss everywhere in Boston. I think what we need to do here is we need to say, if the battery is got, we can just put it down here. It equals 5. We can switch door locked to false. And then in like the update of the overall game, we're gonna need to remove the tiles that are the door. We also need to remove the battery itself. We can do that pretty easily. In update, if not door locked, we need to delete from actors. We need to do a couple of different things. So on the frame where we pick up, like the next frame that it detects that the battery is, or the door is not locked anymore, we need to then, first and foremost, delete the battery. We actually need to do this in the loop because we don't have a frame of reference for it here. This is actually probably a bad way to do this, but battery. We'll delete the actor. And then we also want to say, is this gonna break? Here, let's see. This should remove the battery, but that yellow tile is still going to exist. I love this track. It makes me so melancholy for no reason. It did not do it. Why? Wait, were there unsaved changes, so it didn't import these changes? No, it has them. Oh, a.name. Whoop! Okay, so the battery gets deleted, that's fine. But now we also need to do some other stuff. We need to change the tile. There's a few different tiles that need to be deleted, basically. We need like an open door function. This is very messy, by the way. I don't really like the way I have this organized or the way that it's functioning. It's gonna have to be refactored for when we consider multiple levels, all that stuff. But I think we'll need to, let's create a new like, section of code. We'll call it like game logic. Well, don't call it that. We'll call it like operations. And this will be function open door. This needs to kind of do something similar to this function, where it loops through the whole map, but it's looking for specific tiles. So like for the X and Y of 0 to 15, get the tile that exists. And then it basically needs to say, if it's tile 21, like this, We need to mset. How does mset work? Does it work on the X and Y plane? Hold on. Yes, X and Y, and then we need to tell it what value it is. And the value is just the map tile that it needs to be, I think. Get or set a map value val at X and Y. X and Y, we'll just do, so X and Y is fine, we don't have to manipulate it. And then this should be 0. 0 is a blank tile. Let's, for now, let's see if this functions. If this works, upon collecting the battery, this yellow dot and the battery itself should not be there anymore. Boop. Fascinating. Okay, that's good. Now we need to do the same thing for the door. And the door is... I actually don't know which tile I used for it. We have 2 of the identical tiles. Why do we have 2 identical tiles? Hold on, wait. Did I not change this? I thought this was back to like skinny time. Oh, we made it that way so that it would look fine. Okay. Delete this. Whoa, no, 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 no. Delete this. All right, so that's still there. Dang packs? What we need to do in the code is say, hey, 27, also set it to 0. And this is kind of a crude way of doing it. I'm not showing myself for now, just so I can illustrate what's going on here. But if we collect the battery now, the door opens. And this should allow us to move through the floor. Scoop! Which it did. That's a good, like, proof of concept. It needs to be fancied up a good bit. Like, there needs to be like a door opening animation, perhaps, if we have like the space for it. But what I'm gonna do instead of still like setting the tile to 0 here, if it's 21, I want to delete it. If it's 27, I actually want to place X, Y. I want to place this tile there, which is 20. So now the door is locked. We cannot get through it, presumably. Let me just double check that you cannot get through the door. Crap. I don't know what to do. I have to kill myself. Boop. Let me restart. I'm going to look at this game in my own little Game Boy and freak out. Boom. Our tiles have changed. And zoop, we have zipped through the floor. Perfect. That actually is doing... That is so much easier than what I was about to do. Holy crap. That's heavy leverage. We can leverage the crap out of that. Using, like, certain sprites as a flagging system. That's what the flags are for. Like, you can leverage a lot of information and logic off of these. That's good wood. Whoop! There goes my journal. So, with that in mind, the only thing we'd have to do now is create a kind of like a fancier way to handle this opening of the door. If I so choose. Like, you could just play like a soundbite here to indicate that the door is opening. Who was that? Apex Predator? Whoa, what's up? Lurking in the shadows? You caught us in the middle of some extreme debugging and extreme design implementation. Here's something I wanted to test out. I wanted to test this out because I don't actually know how it functions. I think you can only, so these are like tiled out. So this is coordinate 0 to 17, and then, you know, 16 to 16, 0, 16, 16, 16, 15, 16? What? Oh yeah, that makes sense, because 15, it's 0 index. If I make a new map, if I make a new level, what happens if we draw that? Is it still 0 to 27 or 127 for the player character, or does that actually get multiplied? I think it's still 0 to 127, but let's just real quick whip up a new level. This is gonna have to go all the way down to not this far. Actually, yes, it's gonna be 16 to 32 now. We actually want this at the bottom. We want, let's make the door on this side now. Let's throw some spikes down. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We actually want this one here in the bottom corner. We want to bring this up. Give me a wall first. And then let's, I guess just for the sake of comedy, here, you know what? What is this? What are the flags on these? 3? No, 4. Give this one also 4. Let's save this, go back here. In here, where we're drawing the map, we're actually just defaulting to... We're defaulting to 0, which is the 0 with the map. Let's do 1 now. This should be level 2, technically. Not level 2. What? Interesting. So we actually have to provide it... Let me see how map works. What should I get for lunch? Bye, Sabera. Have a good evening. Sleep good. Oh, we have to give it a 0. No, wait, no, we don't. Tile X and tile Y. So when you 0 it out, it actually is just defaulting to 0, 0. So we need to say 16, 16, 0, I think. Fascinating. Oh, this is, oh my gosh. We did the wrong direction first off. It needs to be 0, 16. But this is happening because our populate's only going from 0 to 15, which is only considering the first map. So we would have to adjust this to account for what map we're on, like what level we're on. So here's our new level. It's still drawing these things, but why is it still... Oh my god, all of our collision detection is doing the same thing, I think. Is on floor. Yeah. No, the X position. Get. Oh, fascinating. We're gonna have to work this out because this is drawing things from the set of tiles that are above us. And it's also populating, it's also looking at the collision objects for that area as well, because get is going through. We'd have to basically add like a plus like 16 times n based on and n is where the map is currently. So if we're on map 1, 16 times 1 would look through, you know. That's actually kind of weird. It does prove that the player's X position stays the same in that way. I'm trying to think. Also, why is this map not exactly what I had laid out? Did I make it too tall? I think I made it 1 tile too tall. Yeah, okay. So here's our new floor. The problem is that it's still drawing out and detecting collisions based on map number 1. Which is really interesting, like functionally. It makes perfect sense, but we have to work a way into these detections to avoid that. We have to keep in mind where we're drawing our map. If I go back to 0 here, everything should be well. Everything should be fine. That's actually very interesting. We also need to make it so that if I die, we're just gonna have to, there's gonna have to be a function that tracks what level we're on, and then when it populates things, it needs to move around based on the map coordinates. And then similarly, all of the logic that's hinging on the player to... Hey, that's funny. Wait a minute. This means that the player's position is actually not locked to 0 and 127. Did you see that? So if we fall through this hole here, you can't really see. This is me like learning things about Pico 8 in general right now, because I did not know this was the behavior. But if I scroll off this and I fall, I'm currently falling into level 2. Eventually I hit the spikes at the bottom, and then my character respawns. So there's movement happening. Interesting. So we can't just draw the map. I mean, we can draw the map and then like basically force the player to have like the existence of the game only exists in the viewport where the map is being drawn, but we'd have to hinge everything else on it as well, which is actually not that difficult to implement. I just have to target it in all the right spots. Or we could have the entire map rendered out and done, and then we just have like the camera follow the player character through the map. But that introduces problems. Because in my mind, it was going to be like, oops, you made it to the next level. Let's screen wipe, transition into the next level, which is just another piece of the map that we have drawn out, like this, right? And they would exist on like individual moments. So I think the levels need to have a way to basically say, this is the level, this is the screen the character is on. Base all of its like positional calculations off of the coordinates from that starting point. And if we're on level 2, which is at a totally different starting point, 16 in this case, in 0, make sure that when you run calculations on the character's position, you're doing that with that in mind, because now the player's position is not 0. Like, if it was here, it's not 0, 127 anymore. It's 0, whatever 127 times 2 is. 354. But we want to treat it like this is 127. That's interesting. That is definitely something to consider because, like, as we go on, like, I think this can fit 2 more vertically for our levels perspective. And then I think it could fit 8 of them horizontally. So we're looking at 32 screens to work with. That's interesting. I like it. I'm fascinated by this revelation. I'm gonna have to, obviously there's gonna have to be a lot of refactoring involved here. But we made some key breakthroughs in our understanding of how we can leverage the map system in Pico 8 to do a lot of good stuff. Namely this collision detection for collecting items. And then secondarily, that the map system doesn't, it's not like a canvas you paint, which actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it, because there are games in Pico 8 where the levels are very long, kind of like Mario, and you are, like, the camera is following you through, like, the whole map that exists there. If it wasn't that way, there'd have to be a lot of, like, really creative, like, draws. There wouldn't be any smooth screen transitions like that. It would all be, like, block-style Mega Man. Or like Zelda even, like the dungeons. So this is a very interesting learning moment. Are we heading into hell? No, we're just heading into the raspberry flavored vape clouds. Oops. This should kill me. It does. Although it looks a little funky. Raspberry geeked. Big time. Whoop! We need a death animation. We need a screen wipe. We need to create the engine for map transitions so that everything gets properly calculated. That's interesting that the map draw just kind of offsets where the viewport is looking. Does it though? It offsets what the viewport is doing. Yeah, it's offsetting the viewport, but it's not offsetting the map. You know what else would be weird? I'm thinking of a way we can like turn this on its head. You could also have like a blank square. We could have like a blank square in here at 0, 0 and have that be the viewport. And then we could have like a draw level function that basically says, hey, on level 1, we know it's from this coordinate to this coordinate. Map through that and then draw it up here. That way we wouldn't have to manipulate any of the mechanics or like the drawing stuff. And then on a screen wipe, you just like remove everything and then repopulate it. You move to the next level, which you know the coordinates are here to here. It sacrifices a square. But that's kind of fascinating. It's a fascinating way to do it. Because we've already demonstrated that the mset and the mget can function that way just fine. This song is like, it goes so hard. I actually think I like that better. That seems like a more, it seems like kind of silly to be like, oh, I want to duplicate, I want to duplicate my tiles. But it simplifies things in a way that's like, I don't want to have to keep track of the offset that the map has in tandem with like the sprite coordinate system. So we just create like a viewport window that gets like selected. Boop, copy this, push, post that over there. Copy this one, post it over here. It's an interesting idea, that's for sure. It also makes it so that we can set like hard limits on what the like where it should be drawing a new tile. Maybe we could recycle. We could make this first tile, the first viewport area, the title screen. And then when they start the game is when it starts doing the copy pasting behavior. I like that idea. I think that's a cool idea. I like the idea of just moving it. Copy pasting everything over, game logic included. We'll just run a populate method that says, hey, populate the belts, copy paste everything. The belts will have their own intrinsic logic tied to them. Populate the battery that needs to exist on that screen, populate where the door is, populate hazards like the guns that are going to shoot. I think we've just unlocked what we're gonna need to move forward. And it's not, it doesn't require a major refactor either, which is really nice. This song geeks you? This song is good, man. It saves on tokens as well, I think. Now I just need I need like a scene transition so that I basically, we run the scene transition, and then when the scene transition is like blacked out screen, it starts to run the populate for this behind the scenes. Where it just says, hey, go to level 2, 3D print that into here, run through it. Oh, you've reached the loading zone, make the scene transition again. And then if you die, it can run that same logic. It's like, oops, run the scene transition again. But instead of like iterating the level, it just says, hey, redraw the whole level, put the player back at the start. That's so cool. You know what we could also do with that information? I don't know how this, like how feasible this is with the way we have it designed right now. But we could also like, we could like grab random subsections, not random, but we could grab like subsections of maps and stitch them together. Draw them like, it's like how you kind of create like procedurally generated stuff. You create chunks and then you set them in like columns. You could be like, oh, or like this row, like this entire row of 8 different tiles, I know go well together. So I can just select random subsets of those and then stitch them together in one major piece. That's how you can get like a lot more levels out of it, I think. So instead of like each level being a single screen, you can say each level is a subset of multiple different tiles, which could create a lot of different levels. So you could have like, this screen would be an entire level. And then you could also say, hey, half of this tile plus the bottom half of this other tile could be a level. So now with 2 sets of levels, you technically have 3 levels, even if you only divide it in half. You could have this whole screen be a tile or a level, this whole screen be a level, and then the 2 halves of them be another level. So we can split them. I just had this is Brain Blast. We're brain blasting. Hold on. And that's how you leverage stuff for a lot more. That's cool, man. I like that. That's fascinating to think about. That really opens up a lot of doors. We were thinking so small before. But no, yeah, I think we tell it, like, there's like print locations. It's basically like, hey, this level's print location is one series of loops. It goes from 0:15 down to 15:31. Boom, that's a whole level. Level 2 is actually 0:15 down to 0:22, and then 16:22 to, 31:32 or 31:31. And that's only by half. Like, that's only dividing it up by half. If we divide it into, like, quadrants even, holy bursh. You can have a lot of different stuff going on there. The problem with that, or at least the challenge inherent with that, is that you need to make sure that the levels that are designed, the individual screens that are designed, can be easily chopped up in a way that is, 1, not soft locked, 2, actually fun to do. This is... And then all of that leveraged with, like, the base core logic we have. There's still more to add, but we're not even at, like, we're not even close to half the tokens we have available to us. You can't see it. We're at 1671 out of 8,192. I think I just discovered how people make large games in Pico 8. The thing that everybody already knew. I just stumbled upon it myself. I say large. Relatively large compared to what you originally think you're capable of doing in Pico 8 by the restrictions that are inherent to it. Fascinating. That's really nice. I like that a lot. This opens the door for a lot of stuff. This makes it so that we've got, like, the core mechanic and the core behaviors down. Now it's time to, one, I need to create danger. Because there still exists the problem with the... We still need to create the detection of, like, a bullet hitting the character. That's still a problem. We were seeing that. We were discovering that being an issue with the player and the battery, but then we came up with a clever map workaround for it. So I'm still gonna have to come up with a way to say, hey, if the player touches a bullet, which is a moving object, which can't be a tile, kill the player. I think I could just leverage the hitbox, though. Arthas, my son. I guess if you think about it, the hitbox is a square that says, hey, if X is, if the bullets collision box, X top left corner, is in the bounds of any of the other players' bounding box, then it is touching. They are overlapping, kill each other. Fascinating. Okay, I have a lot to think about. I'm excited about the discoveries that were just made. It's coming along nicely. I'm glad we did that little bit of map exploration so that we could discover that behavior that it has. And then we came up with like the 3D printing technology, which is awesome. I think this is where I'm going to end the stream though, because I am starving. I need to go get lunch. Probably go on a bike ride too at the same time. So, with that being said, thank you so much for everyone being here, for hanging out on your Saturday. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I will be live again on Monday. Same time, wait, no, not same time. 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Ooh, it's been a while. Let's go raid Nugs. It looks like he's playing some Celeste, which, if you didn't know, Celeste started out in Pico 8. You can play the Pico 8 version of Celeste inside of Celeste if you find it. So everybody give Nugs some love. We all love Nugs enormous. Nugs in or Mus. His name is hard to spell though. That much is for certain. Everybody have a great rest of your weekend. I will see you in the Discord, ! Discord if you'd like to join the community Discord. Otherwise, we will see you next time. Thank you all so much. Have a great rest of your weekend. Oh yeah, and Monday's the Kool-Aid Sona time. Uh-oh. Bye everybody!